Good morning, everyone. What is going on? How you guys feeling today? Hopefully, you guys didn't blow all of your accounts yesterday. You left a little dry powder for today, because today is going to be a good day, guys. I feel it in my bones. I feel it in my bony James. I do. I feel it, guys. So we're just marking out some levels here. If you guys want to take a look, marking out some levels. Just getting in front of the charts right now. Haven't really had an opportunity this morning to do more than that because we just released a new video, actual video, not a live video, where we break down one of my favorite indicators that Tova referred us, which is the Red K Everex, which is this thing right down here. So yeah, I did a video on that because I get a lot of questions. A lot of people ask me about this indicator. So I figured instead of having to answer it a million times, I just did a video, put it on YouTube, and then put it in our Discord, which, by the way, is growing really fast. And I want to share that link in case you guys are not members yet. Let me invite people here. Link. Let me paste that link here. Good morning, Tova. Big shout out to you, brother. All right, so there's that link to the Discord in case anyone wants to join there. The video is in our indicator channel. I'm not sure if that indicator channel is live yet, but if you don't see it there, it's definitely on my channel. It's on my channel on here on YouTube. All right, so let's take a look what we're dealing with here. We have value area low right in here. Just gonna mark out a couple areas, guys, just to give myself some footing of where we are right now. Because yesterday was one heck of a day. One heck of a day, and I'm grateful. I'm grateful that I didn't trade the afternoon because the morning was rough enough for me. The morning did take a little bit of a toll on me. So, all right, so we got a gap here in a single print. Let me highlight that for us. I'll get to your chat in just a second, guys. All right, so this looks to me like it's going to get blown through most likely. We're on a 30-minute chart here on the right-hand side. We've got some more single prints up here. I like to mark out these single prints like this. All right, what do we got to the upside? We got a value area low of something from yesterday. Well, yesterday's TPO chart is just crazy. I mean, look at this. This is just crazy. I guess, right? Let's mark out yesterday's value area low. I don't even know if I can. I don't even know if we'll get up there, but might as well. We don't know the future. We've got there's no more gap. This can go away. Let's see. We do have a lot. Let's mark out the POC here at 296. Just in case the market's feeling frisky. That's a naked point of control we have there. All right. Alrighty, Roo. We have a lot of levels, guys. A lot of levels. We have another gap. Starts in here. Sorry, guys. Let me take this off. Sometimes these charts get a little bit they intertwine. I don't know why it does it. The indicators on one chart end up bleeding over to the other chart. I don't know why it does that. Getting a little bit of a dump right now, right into that single print area. All right, let's see what we got. We marked out now. We have a gap that starts here, 308. Gap ends there. We have a naked point of control. I don't think it's there anymore. This MPOC can go away. Let's see what we have down here. We don't have much. Gap from rollover. Wow, at 19,421. I think a lot of everything else has been taken care of. Oh no, there we go. There we go. Our levels are here now. So we've got some levels down here. We got a naked point of control at 209. We'll mark that out. We'll leave it there. 209. MPOC. And we're good. See if we can mark out our overnight highs and lows. And I think we'll be all right. So let's see what happened here on the overnight. Quite the spillage here. This is our overnight. What is this overnight? Yeah, close. Opened up here. We kind of gapped up. Closed that gap. All right. So pretty small range. Let's see if we can mark that out. You know what? I don't want to use this. Let me use array. Okay, there's another array up here. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, guys, we're back. We're back, guys. We're back. All right, so it looks like we're getting a little bit of a spill right now. We're getting a little bit of a spill. And it's a crazy day, guys. It's a crazy day. It's a crazy day in a crazy world. All right, so let's leave our 30-minute alone now. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I know you guys are struggling here to see my screen. Trying to help you guys stay on the same page as me. And my apologies. I kind of reset all of my screens last night by mistake. So, all right, let's get down to brass tacks, guys. All right, so JTJ, good morning. Zad, what's up, brother? Yeah, I was watching that. I knew that was red. Look, red FX 2.0, man. You know your stuff, brother. Luckily, I went to sleep early. Good for you, man. Yes, Hermana, thank you, man. Guys, I want to give a big thank you to Hermana. He's helping me tremendously right now with the Discord. We're going to make this Discord a very, very, very good place for you guys to go and hang out and learn and be with a good community, like-minded traders. So thank you, Hermana, man. You are a godsend, brother. You are a godsend. Thank you so much. All right, let's see what we've got here, guys. If you guys haven't checked out, we have a lot of new channels out over on the Discord. Hermana hooked it up. We're going to be doing a lot of cool things. We're going to do a lot of cool things in there. All right, let's see if we can't make some money today, guys. I'm tired of losing money. I'm tired. Sick and tired. Not just tired, but we're sick and tired. All right, cool. All right, let's see what we can do today. Okay. All right. We got our charts up. Everything's looking good. All right. So let's take a look at the structure, and let's take a look at. So the VIX came down a little bit overnight, but it looks like it's still elevated. Logic would tell you that this sell-off is going to continue, right? Logic would tell you that. Let's go ahead and take a look at the daily, so we're not flying blind here. Let's take a look at this daily here and see what the daily tells us. Okay. Wow. What a candle, guys. What a candle. All right. So this daily here was massive, almost 3% down on one day. Believe it or not, we're still following a bullish trend on the daily. No reason to think, just like on short-term trading, no real reason to think shorts, right? I mean, on a daily at least, because we're still holding up this trend line here. We're still holding up this trend line, the 21. It acted as support there. And what I want to say is, if you draw an imaginary trend line from here to here, it bounces off that trend line. The trend lines work like crazy. So normally when we get like real reversals on higher time frames, we don't usually go to a single point of failure and then straight down. We usually tend to do something, and I'm sorry, all the lines are going to come back right now probably. We usually tend to do something like this. We usually tend to do like a double top or a lower high. And then we kind of use this area as resistance again, and we come down. So I'm not expecting us to continue down. I mean, maybe we'll go down today again. That's very probable. But I'm not thinking that we will continue down without any, maybe a bounce, clean up imbalances, give people some false hope, dead cat bounce maybe, or maybe we continue higher. But at least we know that normally these things don't always play out like this. It does bring a lot of fear into the market. And when we do bring fear into the market, what happens? The market makers, they buy because we're scared, we're selling like crazy, and then they come back up here and take our stop losses, or they come back up here after everybody's feeling warm and fuzzy, and they sell it back to us, and people buy it up at higher prices. So don't expect this to go continuously in one direction. We will have a lot of gyrations and moves and things of that nature before we, make a bottom. Unless we get some kind of a black swan event, then yeah, guys, all bets are off, and we could see much lower, and we could see very, very low prices. So I'm keeping my eyes open for any type of a trade, whether that's long or short. We just want to be on our toes and wait for the best opportunity, because at the end of the day, guys, we don't need to know the long-term move in order to make money intraday. So, but there is a bias, though. There is a negative bias in the market today. We just broke out of this trend line too. So let's take a look at what is going on our smaller time frames. Okay. We got a big spike in volume and CVD to the downside. Pretty big. Pretty big spike to the downside. So we will, this a lot of times will signal a bit of a reversal, a little breakout underneath the trend line. Kind of, I like to call it a little peekaboo. Like, hey, I'm going. And then everybody gets bearish. And then it reverses back up. Now, I'm not saying go ahead and try that. I'm just saying it's a trick. It's a mind trick. It's a Jedi mind trick that the big boys like to use on retail. So yesterday we had quite the sell-off. So today, I know a lot of people are probably still suffering from, yesterday's moves and their PTSD. So the market makers might take advantage of that. The fact that, everyone's thinking short, because we have that recency bias. And when we think that way with a recency bias, what ends up happening is they use that recency bias against us. So today it could end up becoming a 2% up day, just because everybody's thinking short, and it could be very well they can continue to sell off. Maybe they don't think they sold off enough. Anything and everything is on the table for them. So let's take a look at what's going on with a couple of other important factors here. We've got, I want to take a look at some of the Mag 7 and even Tesla. Let's take a look. Oops. Sorry about that. Let me go back. Wrong screen. All right, so we got the VIX on our left and we got Tesla on the right. Tesla is trying to stage a comeback. Let's see if we can open this up to some bigger time frames. All right, so Tesla has a little gap to the downside. We'll see what happens with that. Hopefully it doesn't get filled anytime soon. Or maybe if we fill it and then we bounce from here, 443, and move back up. We'll go to all-time highs. That'd be very nice. Very nice indeed. So Tesla, looking okay. Looking like trying to make a comeback. Nvidia, also looking okay. They had a little bit of a gap, but that's already been taken care of. Let's see if there's any big losers right now. Looks like Meta still... Oh, this is yesterday's. Everybody's looking like they want to make a comeback. Google. Microsoft, not as strong as the others. Let's take a look at Amazon. Same thing, almost identical. Apple. Apple looks a little weak too, but you never know. Apple is a beast. Apple wasn't as down as much as everyone else, but they are a huge market cap. Huge market cap. For those of you who like to trade gold, gold is looking kind of weak. We got a stronger dollar yesterday, so gold obviously took that tumble down. Let's take a look at the dollar index for a second here. Dollar index is almost at 108. Huge spike up yesterday. And then on our left here, we see the VIX, which is kind of looking a little sluggish. Looking like it might get back some of those gains from yesterday, but you never know with the VIX. You just never know. And then we have the ES. Obviously, the ES is kind of mirroring. ES is actually looking a little weaker than the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq was looking a little stronger, I believe. Let's take a look at the Nasdaq in comparison right here. Oh, they're almost identical. Let's look at the RTY. Almost identical. The YM, identical. Wow. Moving in lockstep. Bitcoin looking like it broke 100,000 down to 98. Swept that liquidity, grabbed some orders, and kept it moving to the upside. We're back at 102. Ethereum. Yeah, a lot of orders filled in the 3,500 region and making its way back up. I don't know if the bull run is over, guys. I don't know if it's over. What I will tell you is that yesterday was a hell of a scare for a lot of people. And there we go with the reversal, guys. There's the reversal. The reversal came in. Look, remember that peekaboo I told you about? There's that peekaboo. It's funny how they do this stuff, guys. And not that I'm a trend trader or anything, but these trend lines really help because they help you get into the mind of the market maker. Because when they do things like this, it's to scare the pants off of you. That's what it's for. And then they reverse it, right? Rip it back up. All right, let's see if we can't get a little pullback here and maybe jump into this trend. See if we can't do something today. Let's do something right, guys. Let's do something right. Another thing I want to bring to your attention is the red KFX. I don't use it like this, but I'm going to start using it like this more. A lot of times it will give you a bullish or a bearish divergence. So if we look down here and at these levels, and we see that the lines here are making a higher low. You see the higher low here? Let me indicate that for you. We're making a higher low on the indicator, but on price we're making a, what is this? Making a lower low. So that's called the bullish divergence. So when you see something like that, coupled with a big spike in CVD, which we did get. Remember I said to you guys, whoa, that's a pretty big spike. Remember these spikes right here? We got the big spikes. And we got the little fake out underneath the trend line. We got the bullish divergence, and there we go. Off to the races. Zorban, what's up, brother? You closed your vertical call spread on the VIX. Cha-ching. Hey, Zorban, let me ask you a question, and just flatter me, man. Make me feel good. I didn't have a chance to open up the call on the VIX or the put on the Qs. I didn't have a chance to do that. But did you take that call because of the conversation we had here the other day? If you did, man, I'll feel so much better. That even though I missed it, one of you guys at least got in on it, and it was just weighing on me so heavy that, like, dude, I know this market's gonna crack. It definitely, it's showing the signs that it's not. It's too hot right now. Even if we continue, our move up, but we need like some kind of a sharp move, and that's usually how these moves happen. They usually have these sharp moves down when you're really high. You know, they say the bears take the stairs. I mean, the bulls take the stairs and the bears take the elevator, or they jump out the window. So I knew something was going to happen. I just slow rolled, and I just, you know, I was just being more of a busy. No, how do you say, like, busy versus productive? I was just being busy, and I was not being productive. So I should have taken my own advice there. But if you took that trade, or if anyone took that position because of our conversation here this week, I'll feel so good. I'll feel really good. And yeah, I learned a lot from that too, from that conversation we had with you guys, because I was just thinking puts, and you guys were saying, no, put a call on the VIX, which is also a very good idea and good strategy. And I think Gus even mentioned something like that, some kind of a spread on the VIX if the markets were to fall or fail. All right, I'm expecting us to get a little bit of a cool down right now, maybe back down to test this trend line here. We did close out this area here, which was an imbalance zone, or a single print zone. I did expect us to come into this. Definitely, I expected us to come into this because we were so close. I knew we were going to at least tap this out before making a directional change. But I'm hoping that we can get an opportunity to get into this move here, if it's going to go higher, or if this is it, you know, maybe we can get into a short. What are you guys thinking here? It might go down, touch the strong POC down there, or just retest, go up. Who knows? Who knows? Could be getting a lower high right here. Could be getting a lower high. Not impossible. All right, we can retest back into the EMAs. So now is when we ask ourselves, is this move happening in order to grab some stop losses and then head back up? Or are we continuing our move down? That's the question. That is the question. I don't trade gold. I'd like to. My buddy that was here yesterday says he does trade gold and he likes it a lot. He said he really likes it. He said if you can trade the Nasdaq, you can trade gold, because the Nasdaq is just so much more wild and volatile that if you can trade NQ, you'll be able to trade gold, but you just have to be a little bit more patient on gold. He says gold will go on these runs if you can catch them. He said if you set up a good gold position, you'll make money. So maybe one of these days we'll just like set up a day where we just dedicate ourselves to just trade a different asset the whole day, not like jumping around from asset to asset. No, this is from the 50-cent trader, not the wrapper. He or she is holding the 30-60 vertical call spread time, 100,000 option. That person made 75 million doing the same trade in September. You got to teach us that, Zorban. You got to teach us that, man. I'm so intrigued by that. So Zorban says he got the idea from the 50-cent trader, not the wrapper, guys. Don't get it mixed up. He or she is holding the 30-60 vertical call spread, 100,000 option. That person made 75 million doing the same trade in September. That's sick, dude. Would you mind teaching us that, dude, on Discord one day? Let's do gold one day. Yeah, we could do gold one day. I don't mind that. I don't mind doing gold one day. I'm not sure how the rest of the crew would feel about that, but I'd be open to testing gold. I don't know how you guys feel. You know, we can't be a one-trick pony, right? Because what if one day the Nasdaq goes out of business, like FTT? We need to fall back on something. We need to fall back on something that's going to pay the bills. So what are you fellas thinking here? We go long, we go short? You do both? Long and short? This is setting up pretty nice for a short. I'm not gonna lie. It looks pretty good for a short. But I would like to see a spike in volume before going short. Don't really see that right now. Last spike in volume I saw was to the downside, which was here and here. So I probably would not be thinking short just yet. I'd like to get a spike in volume, and we did get one here on our on Renko. We did see one here. So maybe, but here we're not really seeing it yet. What I'd like to see, we're kind of seeing like a rotation down in positive CVD. What I like to see is one more of these candles, like a big one to flush them out, like a big candle like this to flush out the longs. I'm sorry, to grab liquidity and get everybody bullish and then flush them out when it goes the other way. That's kind of what I would like to see first. So we're getting there, we're getting there. I think it's just a little early. Thanks, Romana. Yeah, Romana's kind of reminding you guys, hit that like button, guys. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything but a quick moment of your time. If you're watching this live, just you can do it by just like turning your phone sideways, or if you're on your computer. I think it's pretty simple to do. Tova says he doesn't trust the red K outside of New York hours. Yeah, you know why? Because the volume is really not there. It's not there yet. The closer we get to 9:30, I believe the volume does start to get pretty good. It's kind of almost like midday volume, like that 1 to 2 p.m. slump that we get sometimes. Even 12 o'clock to 2 p.m. a slump we get. Even though the red K Everex indicator Tov was talking about, the one he showed us, it is showing that the market's a little bit oversold right now, but not extremely oversold. I mean, overbought. I apologize. Not extremely overbought. So I'm still thinking short here, but I'd like to see that one more pump here on CVD in order to really think that that's a trade worth taking. Tova, I made a video, brother, on your red K Everex, man. It's the first one for our indicator series on Discord. So let's see if we got any news today. I'm not sure if we got news today. Thursday, right? Thursday. We have GDP at 8:30. That's today. We have GDP at 8:30. That passed already. Did that help? So GDP was estimated forecast to come in at 2.8, came in at 3.1, which is good. The economy's doing good, guys. I mean, it's not horrible, right? Unemployment claims came in a little lower than expected. Expected 229, came in at 220. And let's see, existing home sales at 10. I don't think that should move the market too much, but we'll keep our eyes open on 10 a.m. So I don't know if some of you, or most of you guys follow politics in the United States, but here in the United States, guys, they're trying to jam through a new bill, a spending bill. It's going to be massive. It's going to be huge, and yeah, it's not going to be good for us. There's a lot of BS in it and a lot of garbage in it. And again, they always say, oh, we have to pass these bills. We have to pass it because if not, we're not going to be able to fund our government. We can't pay our farmers. We can't do this. We can't do that. They try to scare us with these scare tactics. And in the past, sometimes these spending bills, they don't get signed right away. And yeah, it's true that some of these government employees do end up going without pay for a couple of weeks. And it sucks. But I don't have a problem keeping government going. I just have a problem with all of the other spending they put into these bills that end up becoming basically just pay to play. You know, just money for our buddies who helped us get elected or who are gonna help us get reelected. So it's crazy, man. When I find out more information about it, I started watching some info on it yesterday. Didn't get a chance to really wrap my head around all the garbage spending in there, but Elon Musk and Vivek are completely against it, and Johnson, House Speaker Johnson, or I'm sorry, I think he's the Speaker of the House, Johnson. He's like, oh no, I don't like it either. I don't like it either, but we got to pass it. Zad, I think it's a little too early still for Trump to make America great again, brother. But hopefully we're gonna be in a better shape next year than we currently on the path that we're going right now. On the path we're going right now. And another thing I wanted to mention too, and I'm sorry guys if I'm beating a political horse here. I believe that Powell's decision to go from 4 rate hikes to 2 rate hikes next year, it's probably politically driven too. Because who was our president when they had initiated a 4 rate cuts for next year? When they had initially spoken about the 4 rate cuts, we had obviously a Democratic government, or Democratic administration. We had Democratic nominees that were still in the running, like Harris. And but now it's clear that Trump is the winner. So what does he do? He throws a wrench into the market and he says, "Oh no, we're not gonna do 4. We're gonna do 2." And I believe that decision was politically driven. What do you guys think? Do you think that Powell did this just because he said he saw some economic indicators that didn't merit 4 cuts, or do you think this is let me give Trump something to work with on his first year and mess him up a bit here? Because people a lot of times, you got to remember, they correlate the economy with the president, and they say, oh, the economy was great under Clinton, the economy was great under this guy or that guy, or the economy was horrible under this president. But a lot of times they forget that the Fed has a lot to do with what the economy is doing or how the economy is doing. So yeah, I think it may have had some 1 or 2 things to do with that. Who knows, right? Who knows? But for a lot of you guys who are outside the United States, you don't have to worry about that. You've got your own problems to deal with in your governments. All right, so we got our overnight highs here approaching at 681. Looks like this market, the right thing was to sit still and not take any shorts, because even though we did like the shorts, there was not a big spike in volume, so there was no need to get short. The spikes in volume, the CVD volume, were all to the downside, which indicate further upside in my opinion. So we got it here with this CVD coming up, and then one more spike down, price continued to go higher, another spike down, price continued to go higher. So these are kind of like the crumbs that the market makers leave behind to show their hand. And that's why I say, like, we have to keep our eyes on volume and CVD, because they kind of let you know what they're doing, what their intentions are, by doing dumb stuff like this. So let's keep those eyes open. Yeah, Storm says the economy is strong, no real need to cut. I agree. There really shouldn't have been a need to announce 4 cuts. Zad says, bro, I'm coming to US next year for a master's in financial technology. Wow, brother. Good for you, Zad. You're going to go to Duke, UCLA scholarships are hard. Oh, wow. Dude, Duke's a hell of a school, man. If you can get into Duke, man, you're made in the shade, brother. You'll do good for yourself. You'll do really well. All right, so right now I'm thinking higher still, guys. I'm thinking higher still. The reason why is because we got these overnight highs, and we've got this these single prints up here. Could be a nice little target for the market. We'll be open in 7 minutes, so everything's on the table still. Yeah, let's see if we hold. It's funny because if I would have drawn this trend line, even just with these 2 touches, we would have got this indication right here. Nice little bounce. It's crazy how that happens, right? All right, all right. Storm, you got any other music recommendations for us, brother? Because that's Stormy, what is that? Boney James. That Boney James dude, that music tanked the market, brother. Since I put that artist on, the market flushed like 4%, 5%, man. It's no coincidence, man. It's no coincidence. It can't be. All right, look, we got a big spike in CVD here. Market's about to be open in a few minutes now, so hard to say what's going to happen. Yeah, give us some more, man. I got some chill ambient music here too, but I'm not sure if it's everyone's cup of tea. Doesn't really matter, right? As long as there's something in the background. I got Stream Beats by Harris Heller. Somebody told me, the guy I had here, Dustin, said it sounded like I was in the dentist's office here yesterday. I was like, come on, man, Stormy, you can't be going on Boney James like that, bro. He's the man. He's not your run-of-the-mill dentist office music. He's more like an elevator music guy. All right, we're getting another little fake out here to the downside with some volume back up. Looks like there's not a lot of resistance here from the sellers. Big spike in CVD. Zad says, play Sunset Lover Petite Biscuit. All right, man. You guys have some crazy requests, man. Crazy requests. If anybody else has any requests, man, let me know. Sunset Lover. Oh, wow. I'm typing with both hands. Petite. All right, we got Sunset Lover on. Sounds kind of like the music we listen to here. 3 minutes to the open, guys, and we're still making those runs for the highs. Oh, let me clear out my P&L from yesterday, because you guys probably think I'm a total degenerate that lost $1,300 already. CC says, what do I like to trade the best, S&P or Nasdaq? To be honest, brother. So whenever we're looking for shorts, we have to put on Boney James. That's true. Let's do that. Good morning, Hank Day. What's going on? CC says, do I prefer trading the Nasdaq or the S&P? I think I'm the wrong guy to ask that, because after trading the Nasdaq, it's kind of hard to trade the S&P. Does anyone else feel that way? Because the Nasdaq just has such bigger moves that trading the S&P for me feels tame. I don't know if that's the right word, because when you have like inside days that price is not moving too much, we complain when we're on a Nasdaq. You know, you can only imagine how it must be on the Dow or on the ES. You know, it's even slower. So I say, you know, I would rather just prefer to trade the Nasdaq. Just because of its price volatility. We can make money with that. Yeah, Nasdaq's more volatile, says Zad, and Hank agrees. He says Nasdaq is his homie. Better moves and more ATR, says Hank. Hermana made you a channel on Discord where you can post all your music, Storm. So you can pick the artist for the occasion. So we got Stormy Bones, not Stormy. I keep saying Stormy. We got Boney James for our shorts. We need somebody for our longs. Yeah, Tova's an adrenaline junkie. Yeah, it's kind of like yeah, that's a good example. So like if you're a skydiver and like that's your hobby, and then someone says, yeah, instead of skydiving, let's go and play pickleball. You know, you might be like, I'm a skydiver, bro. You know, let's go golf. If NQ is front running the ES, you may be able to play the correlated thesis. Oh yeah, let's take a look at ES. I have gold still over here. Gold hasn't moved. Let's see what we got. Okay, so S&P is S&P and the NQ are both challenging overnight highs right now, and falling off a cliff, and they just fell off a cliff, and it's gone. All right, how's that guy from South Park says? Wow, look at that dump. Wow, guys, what is that, like 40-point candle right there? 900 on the CVD, attempting that overnight highs and just kaput. That was nasty. Nasty, nasty. Listening to the original Gladiator soundtrack, says Hank Day. Thanks, Storm. Appreciate you, brother. Storm's going to be our DJ. He's going to be our music curator. This nasty dump here, I had a feeling this was going to get bought up really quickly. It felt like a flush. Wow. Yeah, CVD went right back up. Yeah, it felt like a flush. I just want to get Tesla back to 480. So I don't feel so dumb. It looks like the market wants to pump. Looks like it wants to pump. That was a definitely a flush out for the weak hands. The paper handed late longs. Crazy moves already. I like it. Today is going to be a very voluminous day, I will say. Because yesterday was no slacker, so today I'm sure is going to not disappoint. So we just filled in that in the imbalance, or the single print, as you would call. Next level above that is our value area low at 807. Oh, that's the next area I have. Not sure if you guys have something else. We got some more single prints above us starting at 780. At 780, some more single prints start. So that could be an area to keep our eyes on as well. Oh, we're going back down. Never mind. Today is going to be a crazy day, guys. We're some wild and crazy guys. What is she doing here? Is she going to go right back up again? That was a demand zone. This was acting like a demand zone before. Will it be a demand zone again? That is the question. It appears that it's at least halfway there. Anybody trading this, man? You guys got some cojones. Good on you if you guys are trading this and you're making money with it. I like the S&P is looking a little stronger than the Nasdaq at the moment. S&P is making its way to 6,000, and the Nasdaq is attempting to break out of this overnight highs. What's up, Dr. JC? We got those levels in, buddy? Let me see if the doctor has sent me any emails. Oh, yeah, you did. Look at you. This guy is on point. This guy is on point. Copy and paste the entire indicator below. That was 19 hours ago. 4 hours ago. All right, we're going to copy and paste. So it looks like you have a level right now, 21. Let's see, 21s. 21 sevens. You got a level of 21,703. Came very close to that. You got a 691 level too. I'm not sure how we do this, but we'll try. So I just copy these levels, go to the indicator that you told me about. TS trade plan for NQ. Yeah, I see you emailed them this morning. The smaller levels act as targets in a trend. The major ones are good reversal points. Copy the entire text and paste it into words and all. Oh, really? Words and all? Okay. They're called Trader Smart lines, right? I just don't know what the hell I'm doing. All right, here we go. Let's see. So text and all, starting with TS plan for NQ Thursday, December 19th. NQ contract, do I copy the one that says NQ contract notes? Everything that says expecting reversion back up? I'll copy it just in case. All right. All right, hit OK. And see what kind of lines we get. Let me show you my screen, bud. My VIX is reading 18.98 at the moment. And wow, price is falling off a cliff. Yeah, so check out my screen. I went here. I put in the text just like this. And I even put in the NQ contract notes under RL and everything here. I hit OK. But I don't see anything. Did I do something wrong? All right, we're getting a flushity flush here. What a nice move down. Show settings. Okay. Am I doing it right? Give me a second, guys. I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm not sure if these settings are correct, but I'll leave them here for a second, and you tell me. I'm curious to see if I got everything down right. All right, so we're down at VWAP, Valley Area High as well. We've taken out the overnight high. Possibly that we can head down lower now and go over the overnight lows. Change line width to 3. Okay. Let me know if you see anything else. You see them plotted? Okay. Light blue TS is plotted. Okay, okay, I see. I think I see. Okay. Let me just, oh yeah, there they go. All right, we'll keep them on our screen, guys. We'll keep them on our screen here and see the power of the trader smart lines. All right, all right. And they should reflect here on my other screen as well. We have a line at 588. It should show up on this chart as well. Let's see if I can refresh this chart. Yeah, it should show up. Sorry, I just had to refresh the screen. All right, let's see. We'll check out the lines and go back here to our Renkos, fix the Renkos. Squeeze the charts to show green and red are the big moves. Squeeze chart to show green and red are the big moves. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I hate when I do that. So Zorobot, I'm looking at the VIX, the VIX futures. I'm not sure if that's what you're referring to. All right. And I'm at 19.12 right now. 19.12. So things are steaming up a little bit here. All right. So we're definitely in the kill zone now, guys. I want to see if we can find something here to trade. Things are getting a bit choppy. Things are getting a bit choppy here, and I don't like the fact that my red K Everex is missing now. My red K Everex is missing. Please let it be the way I left it. Okay, good. All right. It's funny how that happens, right? Okay, I think we're good right now. Okay, so we have double support, double bounce off the VWAP. Huge spike down in CVD. Huge. That made me very bullish on this move to the upside. It's going to be a double tap on the VWAP. I'm thinking we could possibly traverse a little higher here. Even though the market is trying to scare the pants off of everyone. Market is trying to scare everyone, and we might be forming a wedge here. Good old wedge. Could be forming a good old wedge. Maybe this. I think I'm gonna hold that. Yeah, she could be doing something like this here. The Dom looks like a strobe light? Really? It does. It looks like a disco ball. Check it out, guys. That thing is sparkling. That's crazy. The volume is insane. What's our ATR? Anybody know what the ATR is right now? Let's check out the ATR. On the 1 minute, the ATR is currently at 32. That is not low. That is not low at all. That's crazy right now. Yeah, protect your neck right now, guys. Protect your neck. Because the market is whiplashing here. Wow, it's crazy. Yeah, so we're getting a lot of orders in both directions. Market's crazy. Market looks nuts. Holy moly. Yeah, so we got a wedge forming. We got a lot of volume. We got a lot of volatility. We are trading close to the VWAP, value area high of the overnight move. Let's see if that's still a value area high. And good morning, Design Knob. Didn't get a chance to say good morning to you. I see. So our value area high is no longer there. Our value area high is now here, and our value area low has shifted to here, and our POC is now no longer there, but up all the way up here. Okay. So the overnight high and the value area high are overlapping. Yeah, my chart's getting kind of busy. Not liking it too much. Let me take some of this stuff off here. Yeah, I took already. We already approved that. Yeah, market's doing its thing. 332 handles overnight on NQ. Yesterday we crashed 1,000 points. Yeah, it's been a wild day. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, guys. Tesla get back over 480 again? Not yet. All right. Time to make some money, guys. Time to make the donuts. See if we can't make some money today. What are we full porting? Longs or shorts? All right, right now the long looks pretty good. Spike here. The long might be okay. We gotta try something. If we don't try something, we'll fall for anything. All right, S&P has not tapped the VWAP yet. Anybody know why? Is it gonna get front run? Check it out. There it is. And VIX is climbing. S&P hasn't tapped VWAP yet. The Nasdaq has tapped VWAP. Looks like it wants to reverse back up. And who's lying and who's telling the truth? We have two truths. We have two truths and a lie. Who's lying? All right. I don't like the long yet. I don't like the long yet for a couple of reasons. First of all, S&P hasn't tapped VWAP. We right now the red KFRX is saying we're trading right in the middle of the range. I'd like to see a little more oversoldness, so we'll lean on that a little bit. So we'd like to maybe see a break down here, and then maybe a long. Or if we come up first, then maybe we'll look for a short. But as of right now, I don't see a trade. So we'll just sit tight and chill, and yeah, just talk crap to you guys. Is it just me, or the story about the drones kind of just go away? I haven't heard anything about drones in like 2 or 3 days now. You still getting those drones designed up? There she goes. There she goes, guys. There she goes. That's why I didn't want to take that trade. Just passed another 50K combo on combine, you mean? But struggling with the 150. Yikes, man. So you're struggling with the 150 combine, or are you struggling with the 150 XFA that you have? Trump said something yesterday about the drones again. I didn't get that. I didn't see it. All right. So now we have tapped the VWAP on the S&P. This would look a little better for a long. This looks a little better for a long. Not great yet, but still a little better. I'm interested. Yeah, I'm interested. This market's not giving us an opportunity to get in, man. It's ripping. Ripping. News in 3 minutes, guys. News in 3 minutes, so buckle up. Buckle up, guys. That is the news we get at 10 o'clock, our existing home sales. Real estate is one of the biggest drivers in the economy, so let's see what's going on there. These moves are wild, guys. Your stop losses are going to be pretty thick right now. Moves are going to be pretty nasty right now. VIX keeps climbing up. Am I looking at the wrong VIX, Urban? Or are you looking at the right VIX and I'm looking at the wrong VIX? Because I'm looking at the VIX futures. Am I wrong by doing that? Wouldn't be looking for a long just yet. I don't like it just yet. Being patient here. I kind of do like the fact that we have a lower low and a higher low here on the Red X. I do like that. We did have the spike in CVD to the downside. That spike that I like to see. We did tap the S&P VWAP and we're now above it. And it looks like here it wants to climb up a little bit more. I kind of like it. Might take a stab at it. We'll see if she holds. Might take a stab at it. News in 3 minutes. News in 2 minutes now. News in 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. 1 minute, we get some news. 51 seconds, to be exact. So I said we just full port at 10 o'clock. 30 seconds to the news here. I'm a little more bullish than I am bearish on this move, but you know, they could do whatever they want to us. Right now it is following kind of a downtrend here on the short term on the EMAs. A bit of a downtrend. S&P's losing strength as well. You may want to double tap here, or you may want to just keep on going. The Valley area low is at 546. And the news will be out in 1 second here. All right, we got a little bit of a spike to the upside. 4.15 million versus 4.09. So we do have exceeding amount of existing home sales, which is good for the dollar. Not so good for the market if we're expecting more rate cuts. And then we have CB leading index came in at 0.3 as opposed to negative 0.1. I'm not really sure what that is. CB leading index. The conference board change in the level of composite index based on 10 economic indicators. Actual greater than forecast is good for the currency. So yeah, we did a lot better than what was projected. So that is good for the currency, which means not so good for the market. But the market does whatever it wants. So we'll see. All right. All right, so the news is out, guys, and you're cleared to trade. Nothing crazy, nothing to see here. Had a pretty big spike on CVD there on that last candle with the news to the upside, so I wouldn't be surprised if we come back down. We'll sit tight for a minute. It's not looking directional. Not looking directional yet. So we'll just chill. We'll just hang out. VIX is climbing. VIX is almost at, oh, it is at 19.41. Really nothing stopping the VIX right now from jumping higher. And the market's dumping. There it goes. Yeah. It felt weak. The market felt weak because look at the EMAs here. Just holding down the price action. Couldn't make a higher high at all. Just lower high. We tried to make a higher high here, but really couldn't really hold on to it. I think a lot of these pumps here are just going to be bull traps, man. I'm not really feeling it. Not really feeling it. And our trade indicator here is still floating around the zero line. Don't look like good trades to be taken right now. Yeah, could you scalp and make some money here? Yeah, of course. But at the moment, it's still not directional, in my opinion. Algos are making a buck. Yeah, ain't taking my buck yet, though. Are you struggling with the 150K combine, Tova? Dude, that's simple, man. Let me explain to you. All you have to do is just go full port, close your eyes, flip a coin, whatever you gotta do, and just send it, dude. That's it. It's very simple, man. No, you can't do that. I think you can't make more than 50% on a given day, right? I think it's the same rules apply for the 150s. So what's your profit target? 9K? So the CB is made of the S&P. So in my view, no better indicator for the economy than SPX, says Hank Day. Good call, man. Don't get me wrong, it's a great day. Yeah, good, man. Oh, you're doing good already, brother? That's awesome, man. You're doing good already? You're at 1,500 across both or just on one? What trade did you take at the open? You're a savage, dude. I love the way. I love hearing you say I'm locking it out, dude. That makes me happy. Makes me happy. So our POC has shifted once more. POC's at 567 now. He just got out of a short. Smart man. Smart man. So if I know you correctly, you wouldn't have taken that short at the open, would you have? So you must have taken it somewhere in here. Market's bleeding out. VIX is climbing. S&P is trading pretty nicely under the VWAP now. And Q is also not looking like it can catch a break here. We do have a bearish trend now, extremely bearish trend. We even lost the wedge. Hermana says his short idea was at 680. Wow, that's cool, man. 680 was all the way up here. Right on one of these moves, right on the open. All right. So below us, we're breaking the value area low right now. Below us, we have a level from Dr. JC at 507. We've got the daily open at 500. Oh, thanks, Hermana. Hermana posted his setup in Discord. And Design Up says Amanda Turd. Isn't it Amber Turd? I thought it was Amber. You renaming her? Are you renaming her, bud? Amanda Turd. You mean Amanda Hug and Kiss? You guys know Amanda Hug and Kiss, right? Amanda, Amber, Banana, same thing. All right, so longs aren't looking too healthy right now. Not with that VIX spiking the way it is. Renko says stay clear of any longs. And even though we're getting signals, I don't want to trade off of just signals. I want to trade off some price action too. We're finally starting to get into that oversold territory, which is good. Maybe for a relief bounce at one point or another. $425 coming in at some point today. Yikes, that's another 100 points. But yesterday we had 100-point moves in like 3 candles. I don't think this is the move yet. The reason why I say that is because we have a lower low on price and we have a lower low here on our indicator as well. So I think we're still going with the trend here. Being patient here, guys, is not easy. I'm not taking a trade all day. Yeah, it's a bad sign when you get this kind of rollover type of formation, when you can't even challenge the upper bounds of a trend line. It's a bad sign. That means there's a lot of weakness in the market. That's a really bad sign. A good sign would be tapping this trend line again. That would be a decent indication. Continue sell off here. 510 area on the next push down. Where are you going? Sorry, my wife just spoke another language I've never heard of before. We could see a little bit of a pump here to the VWAP maybe. Let's see what kind of move we get at the VWAP. VIX is coming back down a bit. We did print a pretty big CVD candle here. Nobody can understand women, says Hank Day. Yeah, I have a hard time sometimes as well, even when she's speaking English. Thinking we can get a top of this trend line here for a possible reversal again. That's if we're going to follow the trend of the day so far. If we're going to follow the trend, that's what we'd be looking for. If we think the trend is over and we're going to reverse, well, then we could also start looking for trades maybe on a retest of this value area low, or maybe a little lower. She wants higher now? You guys think? You think that was just a 52 fake out? There was a lot of volume came in and I move up. 2100 on CVD there. It's pretty big. The DOM is hilarious. Let me check out that DOM. Yikes, man. You guys getting crazy. What is the ATR saying? ATR is still at 32. Very elevated still, man. I mean, that means we can make some money here. But you better get your stop losses right, because this market, you'd be lucky to get 10-point stop loss. Yeah, DOM is all over the place. Wow. S&P's over the VWAP now as well. She wants to go higher now. 620, 621. Oh, that would have been a nice trade, man. That would have been a really nice trade. 100 points up already. Hank, I like to keep my stop loss somewhere around 5 points, at the worst 10. Sometimes even tighter than that, depending if I catch it good enough. Yeah, my wife gets in the car and she takes over my Spotify. I don't like when she does that. Pump, guys, the pump. I can never figure out how to put the music back on once my wife gets in the car. So annoying. Good morning, Tank. How's it going, buddy? Micros only in the market. Only in this market. Oh, yeah. Hank says he uses 10 points or 40 ticks, but sometimes that's not enough. Well, a lot of times that's not enough. These moves are nuts. Yeah, you're right, man. That's not a bad idea, trade the micros today. go. All I had to do was hit play. Huh. That's all I had to do. All right, we're going higher or we going lower? What do you guys think? We got a spike in CVD here. We're trying to come down. Couldn't do it until that spike. Now we're coming down. We had this, and we're having a crossover now. Could be dumpy. Could be dumpy. Might have to try these micros that Tank speaks of. What's the plan looking like? Yeah, so my plan right now is possibly looking into this short. I like the crossover here. I like the big spike in volume. I like spike in volume here, spike in volume here. And we have a trend on the day that's down. Our VIX is elevated. We crossed over over the VWAP. And it's looking okay. We got this indication here on this candle on the red X with very little movement, a lot of effort, little movement. We got the crossover here. We got the spike in volume here, which got a lot of people bullish. Maybe a lot of trap people in here. I'm thinking maybe one little more push up and then we can try to test the short. Traded lots of 3 micros, 800 on just a few trades. Yes, it would have been 8,000 on minis, but it also could have been minus at 8,000. Yeah, correct. Yeah, I'm about to try some mini micro trades here. See what happens. So is she more likely to bounce here or more likely to fake out to the downside? I'm going to take the downside here. I'm getting the little pump that I wanted to see. I'm thinking I might take the 640 level again before coming back down. Tank, you still getting those UFOs over your house, dude, or is that stuff calmed down? What's up, Liquor Slept? How you doing? Good to see you here. Always good to see a new face, a new name. Design Lab says after the horrific day yesterday, it's a little bit consolidation. Yes, it is. I think we might get in that move down. We might be getting that move down. Let's see if we refill this wick. Above us, we got those overnight highs again. And the value area high, if it decides to keep going that direction. Kind of hard to say where she wants to go, but we got to see. She could come back down and tap VWAP again and take off again. She did break out, which is bullish. This might be bullish too. The 30-minute looks pretty bullish. We got some positive volume coming in. This might see more upside. Oh, it's Zad. I couldn't sleep thinking about Nasdaq. I'm getting funded account from TBT next year. Good for you, brother. All right, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Yeah, I think she's faking out. Oh, I can't do that? Okay. I can't trade micros, man. I have no idea why. It wants me to blow my account. Zorbon's looking for shorts a little higher here on the range. It's getting real choppy here. Micros are psychological. You have to be okay with a $50 gain. You have to constantly remind yourself it's 500 on minis and you take 500 in a heartbeat. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that is true. That is very true. Funny enough, I can't trade micros. I mean, I can't trade the micros on Tradeify. I tried 3 just now and it wouldn't let me. Yeah, we'll check out the setup that Romano posted in the Discord in just a moment. If anyone else has any setups they want to post, also post them in Discord and I'll show them. Or if you guys want to explain them yourselves, you guys want to jump on and share your screen, feel free. Let me know in the chat and we'll set that up for you. Yeah, there goes the short that I was talking about here. Right, we missed it. It's okay. At least we didn't go long. It's crazy. So let's examine this little drop here. So we got a spike in CVD to the upside, visible here, again here, visible again here on this candle, which I knew was manipulation. Then after that we got this candle here, this indecision candle at 1018, and look at 1018 right here. We have very low medium volume with very low result from the effort. So we get the effort, very low result. Almost nothing happened here. We had the crossover at the same time. And then we got the drop. Perfect setup for a short. Everything pointed to short there. What's up, NFS Freak? What's going on? Or just, I'm going to call you Freak for now on, brother, because that's too much to remember. I tried out your Everex indicator, but mine doesn't have those empty light colored candles. Yeah, you have to play around the color settings yourself. You got to do that on your own. It's all customizing, so just play around with the customization and you'll be fine. All right, so right now it looks like it's trying to pop. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Even though we did get a big spike down in CVD, we're oversold and at the moment. I think it's going to manipulate a little more. Plus, it has not gone down to the daily open. The daily open is right there. I'm expecting maybe even further move down here. If I was holding a short, I'd still be holding it, and it might come back up to VWAP here to clean up these imbalances, and that could be another place to possibly look for entering short again. Yeah, the way that the Everex looks right out of the right out of the indicator package, it's ugly. It's like orange and like frog green. Like it's really ugly. So you got to play around with it, make it more appealing for your liking. Volume fixed range is also pretty good. Volume fixed range. You talking about something like this, buddy? See if I can find it. Something like this. Is this what you're referring to? I used to use this a lot with Bitcoin. Yeah, this works really well. So what this does, guys, if you've never seen this before, what this does is it'll take a range that's relevant. Like for me right now, a relevant range would be from the open to now. And it kind of maps out your value area high and your value area low and your point of control, which right now point of control is at 600, which could act as resistance. And you've got your value areas, which are acting as resistance and support. So let's test this out and see if it's working out nicely for us. I know our stuff's getting pretty busy, so I'm going to take some stuff off. I'm going to take some stuff off here because it's driving me a little crazy too. Just keep it here. Looks like we're getting rejected off VWAP. I don't think it'll be that easy. I think we'll get a little more. Then we'll get a little bit more of shenaniganizing. I guess that's what they call it. Yeah, these moves are crazy, guys. I don't know, man. Has anyone? I mean, some of you have made some money, but anyone taking some major heat today? Anybody losing money? Yeah, I've been hearing some of the good stories here. I know some of you are, never have a problem sharing your losses as you do your wins, but today seems kind of very, very dangerous. I'm trying to long here. And looks like I'm about to get stopped out. I was in profit for like 2 seconds.
Stop filled.
Stop filled. See, that's what I'm talking about. And that little stop right there was like 5 points. Cost me like $174. $5T5 says, I was able to get out green on evaluation. Good for you. Just chilling on YouTube. Yeah, man. Hank says, I've been losing money since October. Down to my last bunch. Oof. Take it easy, man. Don't even think about it. Don't sweat it. Just have fun. Because if you guys saw me yesterday trading my paper trading account, I was just having fun. And I feel like kind of that's what mentality we got to bring to trading is just have fun. Because if you start overthinking, like, oh, this is the last of it, and if I don't make it, I'm just not gonna be a trader, or I need this money to pay my bills. If I could trade my own accounts the way I trade my paper accounts, that's my goal. Like if anyone's asked me like, what's your goal? I'm like, to trade like if I didn't care. Trade if I was my paper trading account. Yesterday we were messing around with the paper trading account. Check it out. We got the sucker up to $4 million yesterday. I mean, not in one day, obviously, but we got it up over $4 million. And we started this account with 100 grand like a year ago. And it just shows you like everything and anything is possible. You can do some really wild stuff. Is this daily open going to have any strength here, or is it just going to be more of that flush down? Storm almost had a little mini heart attack because of my stuff filled. Yeah, that thing's a killer, man. It gets everybody. Market action alert at the bottom of the hour. What's a market action alert? Okay, guys, I am out. I did lock it out. I'm going back to bed. Good job, Tova. Man, Tova's the beast. Just made 600 on that short with 3 micros. Good job, man. Beautiful. Sometimes it is that easy. Sometimes we call them and say, look, it's gonna reject off the VWAP, and it does it. It doesn't manipulate. It just goes. And so seldom times that it does do what it's supposed to do, right? That you can make some good money. Nat gas. This market is crazy, bud. Natural gas news.
Order filled.
I'm trying a quick one here. Hopefully I don't get my ass handed to me. See a couple things that I like. Ooh, she's not looking good. She's still dumping, huh? She's still dumping. May have to manually close her out here. She's not looking good at all. Yeah, she's not looking good. That's going to be a nasty little dump if we don't get a little upside here. Yeah, she's gonna wick me out here and then run. She's gonna wick and run. Maybe. Still sellers on the market here.
Stop filled.
Crazy. Yeah, 2 trades, guys. Just 2 trades. This is what I'm talking about. Just 2 trades. And it's down $500, just like that. Unbelievable. That dump was huge. That dump was huge. Look like I promise. Yeah, thank you, brother. I appreciate it, 5T5. Yeah, that reversal looked like it had some promise. It looked like it had some promise, but I think we might catch it next time. I'll give it a little bit of time here. Oh, then the VIX is spiking again to almost 20. I guess that means that's it for the longs, huh? I guess that last run of 21,640 was the last of it. So 5T5 is stuck to his conviction here and made up for. He's halfway back to his eval. 425's on tap, says Design Up. If we break the daily with open with some strong candle, we will dump. I know, and I think that's what the market wants us to believe. And the VIX is backing it up. The VIX is elevated like crazy. And the way I'm seeing the candles act, where they're shaking every time they're moving up, they're shaking. That's how much selling pressure they're having. It's just like, it's nuts. And like Design Up said, the DOM is just going nuts. So much volatility. It just needs a relief bounce. I mean, there's going to be profit taking. I'm surprised there's not more profit taking here at the daily open. I think we did have a big spillover.
Order filled.
I'm going to try a long here again. Probably get insta stopped again. And yeah, he's getting insta stopped again.
Stop filled.
Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, she does not want this level at all. She wants further down. She wants further down. All right, we'll sit tight. Trying to trade the micros here, but TopStep won't let me. Yeah, man, my idea of the short it was up here. I missed it. Shorting it now just seems irresponsible. I want to get on a short train, bud. I would like to. Everything's pointing in the opposite direction, man. I just have a hard time getting on a short right now. Look at this. These are just prop firm accounts, Freak. These are just prop firm accounts. I've used my own cap, and I still have a live account, but I don't trade it as often. I like time in the bottom, Jackson, when I see my indicators telling me that, you know, it's possible reversal. But right now, even though the indicators are saying that this thing wants to reverse, the price action is not agreeing. So I'm just going to chill and wait, see if we can break a trend. Because I'm kind of tired here of getting stopped out. And then if we do see some more weakness like we saw up here, I'd like to get short again, or I'd like to get short. I think props are a better bet, man. At least until your psychology is like bulletproof. Once your psychology is really good, trading your own capital is a good option. You know, what I'm looking at here, guys, and what I'm seeing is we got a lot of spikes to the downside. Usually means a shakeout. We shake out a lot of people, get a lot of people trapped. We see the these indicator, right? This indicator right here showing that looks like the momentum is heading up. Price is down, momentum's heading up. We got huge CVD spikes here on the Renko on the left. We're visiting these levels of support, these levels that I have marked out like a daily open. And she's still not going. She's pushing a little more because she knows a lot of people want to reverse from here. So she keeps kind of doing this. Oh, you're going long? Okay, I'll go get your stop. You're going long? Okay, I'll get your stop. So the problem is too many people are longing right now. And since so many people are longing, the market says, oh, well, there's liquidity down here. Let's keep getting it. Let's keep getting it. Let's keep getting it. So the overnight lows are here at 429. So it looks like that's what it wants to head down and grab, since we already grabbed the overnight highs. So we're not going to take any more longs here. And, you know, a daily open long was obviously a decent idea. But after, what is that, like 2 or 3 failed attempts? Yeah, who knows? This could be an opportunity to short. Could this market be reversing now? We'll chill here and wait for a sign of weakness and see if we can catch her on the way down, or if this is actually the reversal. We'll see some more signs. Yes, you get steamrolled on everything, man. It looks like I took 3 trades and I'm down $700. Sick. I told you guys these stop losses were going to be insane. Brain Damage says he's down 300 just off of 1 lot. Yeah. Danger to long. It is a danger to long, but the market makers know that. So they might trick us again into pushing this market up a bit. Yeah, it wants the overnight lows. I'm pretty sure of that. Yeah, ticks are not on the long side, huh? Design up. You're down on your long from the high when it broke out this morning. I got caught, but I still think I'll survive. You're down on your long from the high when it broke out this morning. You're still in that trade? You're in a long from 685. Bro, you're a savage. You don't know. You don't know when. You don't know when to put. Take your L. Only one lot. I'm bullish for the day. A retracement up, I think, is still valid. I thought so too, man. I thought so too. But what we think and what the market does are two different things. I still think this thing has a possibility to go long here. But market is just so damn weak, man. You know, I know it very likely it wants these overnight lows. It's very likely here, so I'm more thinking shorts here. And Brain Damage said, we'll see if my diamond balls are right. Well, you were right yesterday holding that damn trade all day, right? That short that you were holding that you were upside down on. And that short worked out for you, right? I think that was yesterday. Yeah, that was yesterday, right? When Dustin was here. Yeah, you ended up with 900. Look at that. Diamond balls. That's what we're going to call you from now on. Diamond balls. We got another guy here named Different Balls, and you'll be Diamond Balls. See what she does here, guys. Let's see what she does here. Wow. She wants the VWAP again. See, this is the long I was trying to catch. This is the long I was trying to catch here earlier. She just does it whenever she wants to. I mean, that's why sometimes, man, stop losses, they just hurt you more than help you. But in this market, you need them. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Question is, does she want VWAP or she's just messing around? Design Dom says diamond butt cheeks. You gotta clench them. Yeah, this guy's too funny. Design Knob, are you a stand-up comedian, dude? You're freaking hilarious. Jorban says that it wants to test low of day or near the low day. Yeah, I know, man. It looks like it wants that. I just think here she's going to shake a lot of people out here. Because she's got the VWAP right there. And then she's got the low day right there. I mean, overnight lows right there. Tank lights a reversal. Longs from 523. And the Brain Damage says, I don't like losing. I'd rather take a big loss and have faith in my macro. Yeah, I hear you, man. Brain Damage says 500 is holding. It's great news. If we break 450, I'll take my L. So, if we break 450, you're going to call it? So basically at the low where we were here. I got you, brother. I got you. Yeah, I think she wants the VWAP here. I don't know, it'd be a smart idea to short now with the VWAP being right there. S&P hit the VWAP or just below it. Hasn't taken anything above it. I think she may want to pop here. Just because she's leaving the VWAP behind. She may bounce from the daily open. I think she needs a little dump first before bouncing now. She needs a little dump before bouncing. And that dump may come in the form of overnight lows. And then go for VWAP. Design Knob says if your account's big enough, you don't ever have to take an L. You can just DCA forever, or just hold your. I wonder, what about if you're that guy who you know, I don't know, shorted the bottom of the .com bubble? I think by now, I think you'd be squeezed out. Brain Damage said, I tried that gambling, didn't work. Isn't that called like martingale? Like eventually you keep double downing until eventually you hit. I don't think that always works. I don't think that always works. He's a tricky one here, guys. He's a tricky one here. She going straight for VWAP, or is she gonna take a break here? Good thing I didn't jump on that short train. I already got ran over. At least at the bottom. Shorts could still be in play now. There goes that VWAP tap. The S&P has broken the VWAP. The VIX is still floating at around 19.7. 5T5 is getting FOMO. And Brain Damage is holding. He's holding on for dear life. Diamond balling. T5 is taking the responsible route. Not even giving himself enough rope to hang himself with. His brokers is shut down. Just if you feel like trading, buddy, just look at my P&L. I'm down $700 on 3 trades. I should have kept trying my long thesis. Should have kept trying it. This second tap here was perfect. Came out of nowhere though. Came out of left field. So Zad watched the video from this morning, the Red K Everex video, and he says I should enable the bias. Let's see if enable the bias sentiment. I don't know. It gets a little busy. So right now the bias is red still. The bias is coming up from red. I mean, I don't think it's red anymore. You can kind of read the bias even though the way the lines are moving. When I see them down here, I get bullish. I get bullish when I see them down here. So it throws me off a little. Only 2 lots, but you're trading minis. 11 o'clock shot coming up at the top of the hour. Long here, looks good. Okay. Yeah, brain damage is not going to take no for an answer. So let's see if we're holding trend here. Kind of not. Let's see. This is more like trend, and it does this. This could be a good place to get long if you still believe in the longs. Looks long, good, but I scare we still got recent weekly lows. Yeah, we got that overnight low that's there. I'm sure there's. Yeah, I'm trading minis. I started my day with minis, so I'm gonna end my day with minis here on this account.
Order filled.
I'm going to try a short here. All right, I'm about to break even here. Hope we get some.
Stop filled.
I might want to re-enter if I keep seeing what I want to see here. Yeah, she's still weak. I don't like the ATMs, bud, because I add to my winners, and if I have ATMs on, it gets so congested.
Order filled.
Wow, I'm about to get wicked out here.
Order filled.
All right, we got 2 on.
Order filled.
You see why I do that? See if we get a clean sweep down. Could get a clean sweep down.
Order filled.
Come back up a little bit. Maybe bounce off of here. Only down $100 now. See if we re-enter her. That might have been it. That daily open tap might have been it. So kind of glad I took her there. So we're only down $100. Brain damage is down 330. Did you close it? You closed it, bud? I'm still looking for a short here. I still believe in the shorts. Let's see what happens here at the trend line once again. Yeah, I'll be patient here for a minute because we're right dead smack in the middle with Everex. Dead smack in the middle, so we'll be patient. Try to follow some consistency here. Oh, you're still in, bud. Diamond balls are still in. This is a ranging market, bro. Damn. Yeah, still holding. That was the right call, taking my second TP there at the daily, because she wants to play around today. Oh, 5T5. Yeah, adding after confused me. You just taught me how to use it that way. That's why I do ATM, because the buy sell confused me. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to understand what you say here. Yes, it does. Oh, 5T5. I'm sorry. Yeah, I used to use the ATMs a lot just because when you trade something like Apex, where you have like a trailing drawdown, it's probably a good idea to use an ATM strategy and just take profits. But when you're trading, like my style now is I start with a small position and then I add to my position as a position goes into profit. So doing that with ATMs is just really hard. I'm looking for a short here. See if I get a short entry. I am looking for a short entry, but the problem is that we're trading right in the middle of the zone. I don't like it. I am looking for it though. Do I break my rules? I know we have those overnight lows down there. VIX is spiking hard. Trade the 100 tick, says Anthony Horvath. I'll change it to 100 tick. I had 1430 before. And that's your 100 tick there. They just throw me off because I look at 2 different charts at the same time, guys. It gets a little confusing. So, yeah. Excuse me, for the 100 tick moves fast, guys. That's a fast moving tick chart. That's a fast one. Above and below 100 EMA. Yeah, There goes the short. Yeah. That tick chart moves super fast for me, man. I have to get used to that, bud. Let me go back to my 1 minute. That's crazy. I'll look into it more though. I'll look into it more. There goes our strategy playing out perfectly. So we got the reason I didn't take this short is just because we're fiddling in the middle here, but I was so wanting to take this short. Right here, we got the candle on our FOMC indicator. And this is not a paid indicator. We have good size volume, very little result, very little movement on that candle. And right afterwards, we got the dump. So this was the signal to go short. I didn't take it because we're in the middle of the range, but it still works. It still works because we were high on the range here. So it still works. All right, we're gonna blow through the daily open now. And I'm sorry, brain damage. You might get hurt a little here. Anthony says, and then throw the 1,000 EMA chart. Payouts on TopStep from it. That's good, man. Congratulations on that. I see. The thing is, like, I can't trade off of something brand new and feel comfortable right away. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry, I'm gonna go over that again. Brain Hammer says, "I'll stop talking." It's just a show. It's just to show momentum. Yeah, yeah, I see that, Anthony, and I'm gonna look at it more. I'll look at it more because there's a lot of people, they like the tick charts a lot better. I know there's definitely an advantage to it. I just have to find it. Let me spend some time with it, and then I'll see how it works and what advantages it may have for me. So yeah, let me show you guys again. I apologize about that. So on our FOMC indicator here at 11 a.m., you guys called it 11 a.m. candle. There was a medium-sized volume or regular volume with very little effort. Medium-sized volume, that's the effort, and the result was almost nothing. See, it didn't move at all. This empty space here is how much the candle moved, so it didn't really move at all. So that is an indication for us to look out for the next candle possibly being a dump off. And exactly is what happened. We got the crossover as well, and yeah, it's going further to the downside. So I like this indicator a lot, guys. I'm not like an indicator junkie where I take all my trades off indicators, but I wanted a short from here anyway. Remember I told you guys I want to short off the trend line? And then when we got here, we saw this, and then we got the dump. So it really is a good little indicator, man. And Tova is the one who put me up on it. And he's right, man. If there's only one indicator he'll ever use, he said it's this one, which I like it a lot. Plus, I can't live without CVD. CVD is also really important. Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate it, man. You love Renko too? Yeah, I like Renko. Renko cleans up my charts a lot. Which indicator? Anthony, the indicator that I have here is called Red K FOMC. There's a link to it in our Discord. The Discord is pinned to the chat. Go into the channel that says indicators. You'll see a video that I recorded today on it. You can watch the video on how to use it. And the link is there for you to download it to TradingView as well. And I'm sorry that my CVD looks so choppy. I have no control over this. It should look like this. It would be really nice if it looked like it does here on Renko, but it doesn't because Renko just is so much cleaner, and it could keep the CVD chart cleaner too. What it does here is it usually ends up following the price, and it gets all choppy like this. I don't like it. Putting it on the 2 minute cleans it up a little bit sometimes. So there, that's a little cleaner. But then I miss the moves on the 2 minute. Like, see here, I wouldn't have gotten that signal on the 2 minute that I got on the 1 minute. So that's why I even though it's messy, I keep it on the 1 minute. All right, do we get a double bounce here? Probably not. I think it's just such low hanging fruit to grab the liquidity from the overnight lows. It's 429 here is just really easy for it to just run down there, and I'm sure buyers are stepping away right now, knowing that, man, we came back down once, twice. This is gonna be the third time, and we lost a daily. I don't want to be buying right now. I'd rather wait and buy down here. Is probably what buyers are thinking. But there is, there is something to be said about people going short right now too, thinking that we will go down here. and the market makers could just reverse it on us depending if more people go short now. We'll see. Oh, nice. Thank you, Anthony, for subbing, brother. Appreciate it. Zad says, no, we'll go down. What do you think? Still got liquidity down there. Brain Damage says, common algos, buy it up. Yeah, absolutely. See, like this little pattern it's creating right now looks pretty bullish for a reversal back up. But a lot of times it does that to get people to go long. And then it just comes and rips them. If we see a big spike in CVD, that means we've tapped into a lot of stop losses too. So that's what the market likes to do is flush people out before going the other way. Zaz says, how do you read the CVD oil charts? Brain Damage says the 3D chessboard is unreadable today. Yeah. Yeah, it's a hard one today, man. Let's see. Sometimes these trend lines, guys, are very, very accurate. That if you extend them, sometimes they keep working. I don't know if you guys have ever tried that, but if you extend them out, they sometimes keep working. Let's take this off here. Dr. JC, are you still there? Have you been keeping track of these levels? Dr. JC has a level here at 447. These blue lines are Dr. JC's levels that I'm experimenting with today. Indicator called Trader Smart Lines. So we're seeing if these levels are holding some weight. We got the value area low of the day here at 507. Our point of control is back here at 549. CC is asking, should we go long? And not yet. I wouldn't consider a long until we tap these levels here. So Brain Damage, you're out of your long, buddy? Oh, you didn't take the L, and you DCA'd, you bought in again. You probably should have waited to buy in a little bit more, man. I'm thinking that we could still see 429, 425, 400. We could still see that. I would have waited, but that's me. I mean, I don't think I would have been able to trade that long, but if I was, I probably would have added at 429. I'm sorry, man. I don't mean to laugh. Welcome to Anthony, who's just subscribed. Welcome, Anthony. And Brain Damage is still looking to buy at 420s. You haven't added yet. Oh, okay, cool. You haven't added yet. So, see, this is the thing that kills me. Right now, it's appearing that it wants to go long. It's appearing that it's going to go higher. So people are getting in long right now. But it's not time yet. She's undercooked. She's definitely undercooked. She needs more time to cook. So what I'm thinking is she does come up a little bit. Maybe she tested the daily opening again, if she does. And that's a good old-fashioned bull trap. And she's just going to melt down and rip down. The more violent the rip down is, the better it is for a possible reversal, whether that's short-term or long-term. Right now, the ES is trading just above the daily open. So that does not make me feel good about a reversal here just yet either. And the VIX is pretty much at the high of day as well, over 20. Still feel like there's more room to the downside, but we could get a short-lived pump first. Brain damage thinks 475 may hold. Yeah, anything and everything is possible. I just don't see signs yet for a reversal yet, just from what I'm used to seeing, and that's because we haven't had a last flush, a spike in CVD volume that would make this look small, is what I'm thinking it needs. And maybe even a bullish divergence down here with Red K and Everex. A bullish divergence here would be nice. Yeah. Brain damage. Don't you find it to be a little stressful to trade that way? Don't get me wrong, dude. I don't want to tell you how to trade. Everybody trades their own way, right? Don't you find it a little more stressful to trade that way? Where if you would have just taken your small loss in the beginning, maybe you would have lost 50 bucks, 100 bucks, 200 bucks. There were so many other moves that happened between then and now that you could have made a lot of money during the session, as opposed to waiting for the reversal to hopefully break even. Have you ever thought about that, bud? I mean, I'm not going to tell you that's the right way to trade for you, but I've been there before where I've traded like you with no stop loss, and it's the most stressful thing in the world, man. It is very stressful. Like, you're just at that point, you're just not even enjoying it anymore. You're just like ulcer building, hair falling out, just kind of hating your life type of feeling I used to get. I don't know if you get the same way, or maybe it's exhilarating for you, or you find it exciting, but you're missing a lot of the moves that you could have made money on. Yeah. Look, even me, like I'm taking my stops like a champ, right? I was down $700, $777, and I could have let those suckers run, and I would have cooked my account, but I just took them, and I made most of it back. It happens. But if I would have been trading like I used to trade like that with no stops, dude, I'd been cooking my accounts left and right, and that's not really trading. I at least to myself, I used to tell myself that's not a responsible trader. That's not a business. I'm not running a business if I trade that way. I used to tell that to myself. Anthony, I've been trading 2 years futures and 2 additional years crypto, Bitcoin. We might get rejected here from the value area low. This looks to me like a lick sweep. So we'll see. This could be a good place to get short. For me, not for you guys. You guys do what you want. She's coming up with a vengeance. I still don't believe in her. I don't trust this girl. What's up? My Russian friends are here. My Russian friends are here. They never bother to use Google Translate. They just start chatting away. What's going on, fellas? If anyone's not busy and they want to translate what Christian's saying, that would be appreciated. He always does say some pretty cool stuff. But he is Russian. Or Bulgarian, one or the other, I'm not sure. I think he's definitely somewhere in that part of the world. $5T5, what I'm thinking right now is this last little pump here on the 1 minute, this big green candle, that was just a fake out. That was to trap some more bulls, grab some liquidity, and still continue moving down. So I'm looking to see if I can get in on this trade around the daily open for a short. That's what I'm thinking. I could be wrong. I could be 100% wrong, but I'm going to try to get in to the short. We'll just give it a minute to kind of do its thing. Anything is possible, guys. Anything is possible. When I take a trade, I'm not certain of anything. I just look at probability. And I look at manipulation. And I say, okay, what's more likely here? Just trying to re-enter that value area low again. I'll give it a minute to cook. What I'd like to see here would be a true reversal would be another big spike down in CVD, but I don't know if we'll get that. So far, she's still climbing up. One second, guys.
Stop filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, looks like she might be coming down here. I just don't like the way she's moving still. There's a lot of volatility here. Kind of glad I got out of that short. She's still not ready. She might be going out, but she's just so volatile. Very volatile here. Zad thinks it's a sell. I still like the short. I still like the short for many reasons, and just waiting for the right moment here to get short again. It's just so volatile. Look at her. Yeah, if we make it out with a profit today, we'll consider ourselves lucky. I think we go up now, but that's just you, says Hermana. Yeah, it's very possible. Look at her. She's going up. Very possible. Hermana's right. Look, this thing's pumping. All right, so she made it back into the range. She's back in our range today, our daily range. She's back in the range. She did not go to the overnight lows, at least not yet. We got the point of control here at 549, and brain damage, aka diamond balls. His cheeks are a little bit less clenched right now. He's feeling a little better about himself. I knew I'd kick myself, but it didn't. Good job, brother. Good job, man. You guys are all right. Yeah, let's just see what happens here. We do have a point of control here at 549. Keep that in mind. 550. It's crazy how she just reversed from here. So I mean, she reversed from here as of right now. We don't know if she's going to continue, but let's draw a line. Let's draw a little magical line and see what she does here. All right, she just broke out a little bit. She might tap VWAP one more time and then possibly go down or crush that VWAP. Right now, S&P is at VWAP. S&P is at VWAP, and Renkos are looking like they are also pretty strong still. So we kind of did get the right move here. We got the CVD curling up and one more flush down, which was this, and then it took off. So I can see how we got this move here. You got to be quick to these things. You just got to be quick to to reading CVD at times. I was in a short when this happened, so I wasn't paying attention to it. But you can have a little bit of trouble here. I'm glad I closed my position when I did, because I saw the way it was moving and I did not like it. Not like it one bit. And brain damage's instincts were right. Yeah, if you would have jammed it, you would have been right, of course. And my Russian friends are saying short. I'm thinking short too, man. I'm about to short this thing down to 0. I'm gonna short this thing down to 0. Yeah, she's pumping now. I'm happy. I'm kind of happy though. I'm only down at $200, and I'm happy because that means Tesla can go up to 480 now. I know there's nothing left in that can, and I keep swigging it like there's something there. Pretty funny. VIX is still elevated. Still elevated. This is a heck of a move here. The entry would have been here on this downward candle. The CVD actually changed positions. At least for me. The entry here was too risky because we had the overnight lows down here. Right now we're one of Dr. JC's levels here at 593. We're crushing it, going right through it. We've left the EMAs behind big time. Anybody in the long, you guys are doing good. Nvidia is pushing the market, okay? Says Armana. Exactly, can't think. Almost have to react on instinct. Yeah, sometimes the instinct thing. Sometimes you got to get in the zone like Jordan and just go with the flow, man. When you see something like right now, it would be a great opportunity for me to start scouting. A better opportunity now to start scouting for a short because we're overbought, but I don't see any short signals on price action. I see him here on indication. I see him here that we got a huge spike in CVD to the upside on Renko. I see them all there, but I don't see the price action yet reflect that. We are getting a little bit of a toppy candle, which means we can come back and recover, you know, some of these imbalances in here, which could make for a decent short, but I'm not sure if that's the way the market's going to go, you know. We're just going to see what happens here for a moment. I'm sorry, guys. I have not been showing you my screen. I have not been showing you my screen. My apologies. I gotta get better with that. Definitely gotta switch screens over more. Okay, next level that I have here that we can keep an eye on is a value area high. Value area high is at 629. One moment, guys. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Wow, whenever she leaves a level like this behind, guys, she tends to come back for it. But you know, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. $629 is our value area high. We've got this high here at 641 also. 638, 640, this area. Okay. Remember yesterday, guys, she made a run similar to this yesterday, just to come back crashing down. Oh man, I took a short by accident there. I may have to take a quick stop out here. Yeah, I may have to stop out. Yeah, I closed her out. I hit the button by accident. I am looking for a short here, but I don't think that was it just yet. Father Powell ruined everything. Stupid Papa, says Design Knob. You guys are funny, man. Okay, we're getting some indications here. Possible short incoming. We got a level up there. 630, 638. A little premature for a short. Brain damage doesn't think the buyers are going to let this momentum go. I'm seeing a little bit of a bearish signal here. Now she's going to come and sweep some more liquidity. Probably run it up to 630. That's what I'm thinking. Brain damage says, you're jamming? You're adding more? Are you adding more? Or are you saying something else? I'm not sure if I'm understanding you here. Brain damage is adding now. He's bullish off this 8 EMA. Brain damage could end up becoming a profitable trader pretty soon if this market keeps moving up. His day might turn green. What's your break-even number now? Brain damage. 620. That 620 would be your profit zone. Wow, you're almost there. You're almost there, brother. You're almost there. My man does have some iron balls for sure. Or diamond balls. Diamond balls. It's more like it. Brain damage is okay with taking a 120L. Yeah, looks like she might spill a little right now. I'll be right back, guys. Drank a lot of water today. My apologies, but I'll be right back. All right, so just to bring to your attention, we're getting all the signals right now from our red K Everex indicator. They're all pretty much showing up right now, which means like it's kind of screaming short for the moment. The problem is that we have these levels up here, which I don't feel comfortable shorting yet, just because there's the liquidity there. But we had liquidity down below too, and it left that behind. So not sure what she's trying to do here. I would have rather seen a tap of the 637, 640. She's trying to set people up for shorts right now. I know that's what she's trying to do. She's making it look so shorty, like bearish, you know, right? We make up our words around here, guys, just in case you didn't know. So she's making it look very bearish right now, but I have a feeling she may just rip it to the upside, just because that 638 is still there. And a lot of people are still thinking shorts. The VIX is elevated though. That's the only thing that bothers me, is the VIX is very elevated. VIX is super elevated. I'd like to see a quick run to the upside, grab this liquidity, then dump. That would be like the setup that I'm looking for. So when you guys ask me what I'm looking for, you know, I kind of give you my ideas. Doesn't mean they'll always work out the way I think. This is what I'm thinking. Possible bounce from the VWAP 21 up to this level, grab this liquidity, bounce around in here a bit. I think we do something like this. That's my idea. That's my idea for the short. If I miss it and then the VWAP ends up becoming resistance, then I just basically do the same thing, but just down here. Maybe I should have just erased it, but whatever. You guys will see. You know, something like that. You guys get my idea. Yeah, she might do the same thing with the VWAP. If she doesn't do it up here, she might do it down here. So we're playing both options right now. And this could very well also be a reversal back up here. So I got everything and anything on the charts right now. I got everything. I'm open to either move. Renko's got above 100 EMA on the 2-minute Renko. Yeah, man. Herman, I could see a small drop to maybe 560, then 550 and go up. Yeah, she could be doing it now. 575 if it breaks and doesn't hold. Brain damage. All right. I think she'll rip. I think she'll rip up to 640 here. I think she could rip to 640. I would have liked to get into this long here. I didn't get a chance to. I was drawing pictures, but see if I can still get into it. Fingers crossed it's brain damaged. All right, we got a pretty big spike in volume there. We got a big spike on the way down too, which would have made me bullish right here. We got the spike up. I think we tapped 640 no problem. So Brain damage, I think you're going to be all right. I think we'll pass the 640. I think we'll tap the 640, maybe 650 even. So you could set your stop loss on break even and even take some TP1 if you want, man, and leave a runner. You never know. I don't even know if I like that short anymore because then we have our overnight highs here. Will it go? Will it then say, you know what, screw it, and we'll just go to overnight highs? It's a hard short. It really is a hard short. Brain damage hasn't had a red day in 3 weeks. He's a savage. Brain damage is 575. If it breaks and doesn't hold here, I'm gonna take mine. No, you're good, dude. You're good. You're good. You're good. Yeah, I like the short idea from here, from 640. But I don't know if I like it anymore now, just because we're just the overnight highs are here and the value area highs here. Oh, just the overnight highs. Let me take a look at the. Yeah, I don't care about these anymore. Brain damage is out. You're at a break even, bud? Yeah, I'm not liking this. Let's see if we can't get maybe took a quick trade here. I might have been too early to this party here. It looks like it is appearing to be that way. But we will see. Getting a lot of indications here. There's weakness coming in. Maybe.
Order filled.
So we can grab some liquidity here. Let's see if we can hit that TP1, baby. Come on, 589. TP1. Come on, baby, 589. Come on, baby. Give us that 589. Come on, baby.
Order filled.
Nice. Can you give us the next one? Can you give us the next one? Can you give us this one, baby? Can you give us 560? What do we got? 569. That's a good one, girl. Come on. That's a good one. 569. Give us that 569. Give us that 569, baby girl. Come on. Come on, baby. That's that VWAP love. Come on. Where is the VWAP? 572? You guys think she'll hold VWAP? I don't think she will. I've got her at VWAP though, but we'll just see what happens. Come on, 572. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby girl. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Hit it. Hit it. You know you want to hit it, baby. Hit it, baby. Hit it, baby. Hit that VWAP, baby.
Order filled.
Hit it, baby. Don't come back. Don't come back. Don't you come back, baby. Don't you come back. Don't you come back, baby. Hit that VWAP. Take that VWAP, baby. Oh, no. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, baby. 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 Come on. Come on. Drop. 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 Come on, girl. Wrong way. You need to go down. 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 Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. No, I'm taking her.
Order filled.
She's playing around too much, but we took her and we're up $600 on the day, guys. Up $600 on the day. It's up. It's up. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right. So maybe she bounces here, maybe she doesn't, but she was being too hesitant. Way too hesitant. She almost tapped it. She's like that girl in high school. She just like, you know. She just played hard to get. The one you're in love with, she just played hard to get. Brain damage made $60. That's a better than a loss. So you can your winning streak is continues. Thank you, brain damage. And 5T5 was rooting for me. 5T5 was rooting for me. Brain damage. Wait to be. That was a perfect close. Yeah, man, that was good. And I think she'll drop again here. But the problem is that she bounced off the VWAP pretty nicely. I don't see any spikes in volume. Let me show you guys. I don't really see any spikes in volume. But this could be her just melting away now, maybe. We did get a spike in volume to the downside here on Renko. Could be in a reversal to the upside now. So I'd be more bullish right now than bearish, to be honest with you. Because we did get a pretty big spike up. I mean down. And we got a higher low. I don't know. It looks kind of weak still, though. But we did leave this liquidity up here. Maybe she comes back. Yeah, she comes back down. Okay. Lower low. So we got a bit of a reverse bearish divergence here. Check this out. We got a higher low, but here, down here, we've got a lower low. So that's called a hidden divergence. Hidden divergence here is insinuating that we might get some more downside. Insinuating we might get some more downside, so we'll see here. Hold on, guys. Okay, but now we just got a lower low and a bit of a higher low here. So it looks like we're moving on up to the east side because we finally got ourselves a piece of the pie. We'll see which one wins out, guys. We'll see which one wins out here, whether it's the Bulls or the Bears. Right here on the VWAP, the good old VWAP. Good old VWAP. You know what we could do? We could pull an anchor to VWAP and see what's going on in Anchortown. We're breaking out a bit, though. Let's show you guys for your breakout traders. Breaking out a bit. Call that what you will. Call that what you will. Total cage fight. Absolutely. Look at her. Look at her. You guys wonder why I call NQ a woman. You wonder. You guys are funny. Alright, let's see what she does. What she does. Or anchor us a VWAP too. She's looking better now. She's looking like she could go higher. Because we just swept a low liquidity in this candle. She could go higher. I'm not interested in taking it yet, but let's anchor a VWAP. So we're right at value area high on our range. We'll anchor a VWAP from the high of day. Let's see what that does for us. That anchored VWAP is down below, so I don't really like it. Let's see if we can anchor a VWAP from yesterday's high. That's probably not going to help us either. Yeah, I don't think an anchored VWAP will help right now. She's a wishy-washy. She's a bit wishy-washy here. 3 minutes indicating a little bit more downside. Let's do a top-down analysis. Our 1 hour. Our 1 hour has liquidity here at 640. We got liquidity here at high of day, which is 690, 698. We are looking like it looks pretty bullish here on the 1 hour, to be honest with you, because we had bearish absorption here, which means that bulls are trying to move the market up. As you can see here reflected on the CVD, bulls are trying to move the market up, but sellers overpowered them by pushing the market down further. We then had a seller exhaustion here because that CVD stayed green, and now the market is moving up with a lot of volume. So it still looks bullish, and we have a big wick here too on these candles. So it looks like these are demand zones here. So it looks pretty strong. We are curving up here. We are curving up. Still, kind of curved up. We're losing it, but we're kind of curved up here on our indicator. Let's go ahead and do a 30-minute. Let's see what the 30-minute looks like. 30-minute is right here at the 0 line, so I wouldn't be taking a trade off the 30. And here it looks like we are trying to make some effort here to the downside with downside volume, but it's not making much of a result. This is this candle here. Let's go drop down to 15. The 15 does not look good at all. We had this bearish absorption here, which when I see something like this on the higher time frames, when I say higher, I mean like 12, 15. When I see something like this, my play, let me see if I go to 12. Let me see if I see it there. All right, I don't see it on the 12, but I see it on the 15, the bearish absorption. When I see something like this, usually what I like to see in that case is a run back into it and then a dump. Because these hold really well. Because what this tells me here is that there's an iceberg order. There's large orders or large sellers that are protecting this area, and they absorbed all the buying pressure. So here, if you guys can see, we had bullish CVD, this little green bar right here, bullish CVD, bearish candle, and a doji at that. Now we're getting a red candle, so that means the bulls are not in charge anymore. The bears are in charge, and they're pushing the market down. So the best setup that I see when I see this is when we get this. It's called the one. I like to say it's a 1, 2, 3. So this is your heads up candle. This tells you the direction the market wants to go in, 1, 2, and then the third candle will then give you an opportunity to enter. So I like this as a heads up. This tells me the direction. If I see a candle come back in here, I look at that as a liquidity run and I short it, and those work a very high percentage of the time, very high. So if I see something like that happen on the 15, or if I see a price come back into this area, or even maybe take the wick of this candle, it's fine. It could even go to 640, but I'd be short again here. I'd be looking for more shorts. I wouldn't be thinking highs of day. I'd be thinking in here because of this candle here, if we get that opportunity again. So let's go down to our 5, see what we see on a 5. Five is telling me I should have probably kept my short open. We have imbalances here, so let's take a look at this. On the 5 minute, on the 5 minute, you guys can see, I don't know why this doesn't show. I'm not sure why. All right, don't worry about it. I was gonna try. Sometimes when the imbalances are present like they are right now, these little green sections of the footprint chart are imbalances, which means that the market likes to fill these little areas because it didn't have enough time to really test these areas for value. The market likes to be balanced. The market likes to give all of its price within a range. It likes to give it the opportunity to really test to see, hey, was there enough interest at this level? Was there enough interest at this level? But since we spiked up so quickly, we might have left some orders behind here. This area didn't get as much attention as it should have had. That's why you hear things like single prints. You hear things like, what are they called? Well, obviously I call them imbalances, but there's people that call them something else. I know ICT likes to call them fair value gaps, and people play them like that. It's called minus development zones. Minus development zones is what they call it. So these areas tend to act like a magnet. So right now we still have an imbalance here at 524. So if I were still short, I'd still be short and I'd still hold probably into daily open. Could be a good spot. Oh, this is not daily open. This is something else. This 500 level. I'd hold it at least until 500. You know, that would be a conservative TP. And then if you really want to leave a runner, then I would say, you know, overnight lows. You know, that would be another place. So the footprint chart tells you a lot. Again, on the footprint chart here, we can see that we had 218 contracts here go long at the very top. Here, this move at 626. People were getting very bullish, and they got left behind. They got left behind because then we moved away from them pretty quickly. And we have trap traders up here on the north side of our range. And now it looks like the market wants to consolidate back to the downside. And if we get another pop-up, possibly, you know, we get another pop-up, I'd still be bearish. A lot of levels down below us, but market could do anything it wants. Market could do anything it wants. It could do up, down, left, right, up, down, left, right, A, B start, you know, something like that. So yeah, that's that. And let's go back to our small time frames and see what is going on. Sorry for the lecture, guys. I just felt like I should kind of explain that a little. Okay, so we have here this going on. Okay, she could be setting up for a peekaboo. I see you. This is what I like to call the peekaboo. So a lot of times when we have these trend lines, he'll pop up over the trend line just a little bit. And we do have that point of control here at 600. So she may peekaboo out of here up to 600 and could make a good entry for another short. I still like these levels down here. I still do. That was a daily open at 500. Okay. I'll get to your questions right now, guys. Sorry about that. Volume has kind of decreased. Let's look at our ATR. Our ATR is now 20, more manageable than that almost 40 this morning on the 1 minute. Yeah, she did the peekaboo, guys. She did the peekaboo. All right, so let's check out some of these. The blue line in my chart. So my VWAP is the green one. You know that. These are my EMAs, 8, the 13, and the 21. Okay. The blue line that you're seeing on my chart is nothing more than the high, value area high, and the value area low of our daily range. So I pulled the daily range because somebody asked me if I use the daily, if I use a period volume profile for a period volume profile. I think that's what it's called, whatever it's called. Yeah, and yeah, the answer is yes. I used to use it a lot for Bitcoin, but I broke it out today so I can, see if it works pretty good for us. And it did. Look, we went right up to the value area high, right up to it, right smack to the dollar. So that's the blue line you're seeing. This little dotted line is our point of control. Okay, it's always changing as the day goes. That's what it's always evolving. Okay, I'll make videos on all this stuff too, guys. Like, I think a lot of you guys are like maybe overwhelmed with all the stuff I throw at you, but yeah. Long from 575, but I think I need to get out. I thought you I thought you were putting in stop losses, dude. Keep them tight, man. There's nothing wrong with a 5 to 10 point stop loss. Think of it as like speed dating, bro. Speed dating, you gotta, just go through it quick, and eventually one is gonna catch. It's better to lose $50, $100, and then be able to re-enter it at a better spot than to continue letting it bleed you out. One of these days, man, the music's gonna stop for you because it works until it doesn't, man, and it sucks to trade that way. I mean, if you like it, dude, keep going. I can't tell you, but for me, it was miserable. Market maker is collecting more shorts and then rips it up, says Hermana. Design Knob says POC is 579. You have a 579 POC right here, no edge. Break 702 and catch short stop loss would be sweet for me. All right, time frames. NQs like that. Design Op says a 5 to 10 point stop, maybe on ES today. You'll be out in Q in about 2 seconds. Yeah, I know. It happened to me a few times. But right now, the ATR is actually a little better. You can probably definitely get away with a 5 to 10 stop. But the way, I don't know if in the Design Op, if you notice the way I enter my trades, I enter them a lot of times at like, I'll enter like a short on a green candle or like a long on a red candle. It's not uncommon for me to do that. Yeah. But if you guys aren't comfortable with that, then absolutely give yourselves more room to breathe. But I'm okay. I'm okay with I think today I might have had something like a 12 or a 15 on one of them just because the ATR was stupid big. All right, so right now we got a downward wedge happening here, and these are actually bullish, believe it or not. So this downward wedge, if we do end up breaking above it, then it gets bullish pretty quickly. But if we break below it, then it's just a continuation. Because this could be a bull flag. Ugly bull flag, stumpy bull flag, but it could be a bull flag. I might try to see if I can trade the micros one at a time, because it didn't let me trade 3 at a time. It's very strange. TopStep has got me like, do you want me to blow my accounts? Okay, So looking at the CVD here on the 1 minute, we had a pretty big spike here, followed by a little bit of a move up, and then obviously that peekaboo that we had, and then right back down. Looks like she wants to catch her second wind back up. She could get rejected at VWAP again. Yeah, having an area where you're wrong is, bro, this is the thing about trading, brain damage, is you got to check your ego at the door, man. Because it's okay to be wrong, dude. It's okay to not have a perfect winning streak. It really is. But if it works for you, dude, I mean, hey, everybody's got their strategy, man. And I don't want to deter you from watching us here. We're not critical of you or anything like that, but it's okay to be wrong, man. The ego is not your amigo, bro. Ego is the enemy. I should have a good book here. I'll put it in our recommendations. So I got a pretty good book here. I read this many years ago. I'll probably read it again when I get the chance. But it's Ego is the Enemy. Great book. Really, really good book, guys. If you ever get an opportunity to read this, we'll put it in our Discord in book recommendations. This is a very, very good book by Ryan Holiday. I read this, I think, pre-pandemic. I read this in like 19 or 18. And I should probably get around to it again. It's an easy read. It's a very easy read. It's only a couple hundred pages, but the text is pretty big. I would say, guys, that's number one in trading is check your ego, man. Because we're programmed that way, especially as men. Most of us, even with some ladies, have big egos. You just gotta be okay with being wrong. And I think Tom Hugard, very good trader, big size trader. Tom Hugard wrote the book Best Loser Wins. Dude, it's okay to take an L. It's okay to take an L. It's part of the game. Yeah, TopStep considers 1 micro the same as 1 mini. It's crazy. So I think it's only because I'm not using TopStep X, and I refuse to use them. I know a lot of guys here are like, nah, dude, it's great, it's great, it's great. But I've recently been seeing a lot of people saying that their slippages was horrible on TopStep X. They've been getting like one guy who was in a trade with $1,000 stop loss, like in profit, not only missed his stop loss with $1,000 profit, but blew through that and went to his DLL, which was like $3,000 something dollars. He had a live account though, so I don't know, man. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I mean, I just don't. I've given you guys the metaphor that I've used for doing that, and I just don't trust it. It's better to know where you're wrong when entering a trade than confirming when you're right. Albeit, that's the hardest thing in the world to maintain consistency. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. For sure. What's up, Kofer? Kofer said he had that happen to him this morning. Yeah. I might not trade anymore. I'm not sure if I want to trade anymore. At the moment, I don't see any great setups. I don't see any great setups at the moment. And if I do take a trade, more than likely it'll be on the micros. I was down considerably this morning on just like 3 trades, and we've made it back now and then some. So I think that's a huge win. That's like a $1,300 reversal, maybe $1,400 reversal. So I'm pretty grateful for that. So I'm going to leave this account alone, and I'm going to see if I can I traded that one. Okay. And I'll probably trade this account. I just switched accounts. I have 5 TopStep accounts that I XFAs, and I'm not copy trading. I'm trading one at a time. So we'll see what we do. Okay. I don't like this for the reversal yet, just because you guys know how I feel. I'm thinking the 500 area needs to get tested. We'll see what happens then. That sucked because when it went my way without my accounts. What happened, Kofer? And welcome to the channel. I've never seen you here before, but you said that sucked because then it went my way without my accounts. Oh, you mean you got taken out and then it went in your direction? See, that's another thing too, right? Don't get demoralized when your stop gets taken. When your stop gets taken, don't get mad. Just keep looking because it might have taken your stop and it could still possibly go your way. But don't just re-enter it blindly. Look at how it's moving and look to see if there's any absorption happening. Look to see if if the indications that got you into that trade are still present. If they're not, then consider yourself lucky that you found out quickly. But if they are, give it a minute and then see if you can re-enter that trade. Sometimes we're right on the move, wrong on the time. And that's why I like to experiment with maybe one contract before coming in with 3. You guys saw how I traded that last move. I traded it with 3 contracts, but I kept adding as I was up. If I would have taken 3 all at one shot and I was wrong, that would have cost me like $600-700, maybe $1,000 in this market with a stop loss. That would have been my DLL on the day. So very risky. Very risky stuff, guys. Thanks for all the likes, guys. We have 17 likes on a day. That's awesome. 22 people watching. Our Discord channel is growing like crazy, guys. We have a lot of people in the community now. Well, not a lot, but a lot compared to last month. A lot of cool stuff in here. Hey, does anybody want to jump on Discord? Does anyone want to jump on Discord and share their screen and show us any setups or any trades they took today? Anybody feel like doing that? Anybody got the teaching bug? You guys are welcome. Actually would like to start doing that around 12 o'clock every day. It's just showing another trader's strategy or another trader's trade on the day. I think it's something that I want to start doing. This looks promising, but again, I don't think so yet. The short from the 21 was good. My balance now, guys, is I'll put it on the screen and I'll update my balance here. Let me change. It is 613.64. Just updated that. Yeah, that's still my balance. I'm just going to change accounts because that's good for that account today. Maybe we make some money for this account. I took a $700 loss on this yesterday. So it'd be nice to build this one up a little bit. Let's see what our ATR is now. ATR has dropped down to 18 now. Much more manageable. Much more manageable. Still melting down. Still melting down. Sorry. Go back here. You guys want to analyze this reversal here? Let's analyze this reversal and why I liked it. So on our 1 minute chart, we have this reversal right here, right? We tapped value area high, or we almost tapped value area high. That's number one. Yeah, that's the number one thing. Our level, we got the level. We got to the level, we saw absorption. When we see absorption, a lot of times we get another candle that comes up and sweeps liquidity. We got that candle. But what do you guys notice about this candle? Oh wait, I'm not on the screen. Oh yeah, I gotta stop doing that. Am I on the screen? Yeah, I think I am. Okay, so right here, we got to the value area high. Value area high. We had the absorption here on the 1 minute candles, right? We got the absorption. Almost tapped the value area high. A lot of times when we get this absorption candle, we come back one more time and we sweep a little more liquidity. Okay, so we see that too. It's called manipulation, right? So we see that. We saw that here. We saw the doji candle at 11:39. If you go over here to your Renko chart at 11:39, right here, look at that huge spike in CVD here. Huge spike in CVD. From all these candles, we got the CVD accumulation, really big. Okay, really big. So this gives me confidence. This gives me confidence. The level gives me confidence. The doji gives me confidence. Now let's go over to our red X or whatever it's called, right? Here at 11:39, we got volume with zero body, not even a little wick at all on this bar at all. At the same time, the next candle is red, and we have a huge move with the same amount of volume. Same amount of volume, but huge move, and we got the crossover. The only thing I don't love about it is that we're not above the 50. But if you look, we were above the 50 right over here at 11:27. So what is 11:27 in comparison to 11:39? How do they relate to each other? Let's look at it. This is why I took that, because at 11:27 we had right here 11:27 we had, this is 11:27 right here, right? We had the crossover right over here. So the crossover started to happen here, okay? And then it came down, and I was expecting a bounce. We got the bounce, came back up, and we started to get this. And I like seeing this. This is the absorption, right? I started seeing this. So what I'm going to show you is that we got a higher high, and then we got a higher high. Keep watching. And then we've got a lower high. You guys see that? Lower high here on the lines. Don't look at the bars. Just look at the lines. The lines are complete. This was at 87. This one here was at 17.18. So what does that tell me? That tells me that this move on the way back up was fueled with very little volume. It wasn't that the buyers were strong, is that sellers weren't present. But when you got here, sellers were present, and they banged the bulls against the wall here, and they dropped the price from here. So there's a lot of different things going on in here. So this is what you got to train your eye for. You got to train your eye for levels, number one. Train your eye for absorption that we got up here. Train your eye for dojis. Train your eye for, an indicator like this that helps out. Train your eye for divergences, which are so strong. Divergences are very strong. We got CVD here. So we had so many indications telling us that this was more than likely going to fall. So when we take our time and look for things like that, they just work out. They work out really well. And when you see something like that and you put in a 5 or 10 point stop loss, you can definitely make that a reality. You don't have to use a huge stop loss, because when you saw this doji, you could have got in right here on this candle. On the very next candle, you could have got in on it. Let's see how many points that would have been. If you would have got in right in here and you put a stop loss up here, that's 11 points. So don't kill me, but it's 11 points instead of 10. So let's try that again. Yeah, just under 11 points, 10.75 points. Stop loss here, let her rip. And then the rest is history. You guys could have crush that move if that was if you didn't, if you didn't get in on it. It looked bullish. Don't get me wrong. The move did look bullish. But what do you think? The market's got to make it look like it's weak? No, they make it look like it's bullish before they drop it. And they make it look bearish before they rip it. So well played by the market. But they do leave their footprints behind, guys. Their footprints are always there. And right now we're probably going to drop down here to the daily at least. And then who knows if we're going to flush today. But it's a very probable thing. Yeah, DesignUp says that we'll find support around 510-500. A low risk loan would be in play for rotation back up to the POC around 570. Yeah, but keep in mind, DesignUp, we never took out the overnight lows, man. We never took these suckers out here. And a lot of times I've watched the market, when it leaves the overnight lows behind or overnight highs behind, it'll come back later on in the day and rip them, especially when it's this close. But maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. The reason why I think more likely it will is because we made a series. The reason why I think we might is because we made a series of lower lows. So we had this low, then we had this low, then we had this low, which was even lower. So we more than likely, I think we could rip that 429 level. If we would have been seeing higher lows, like higher low, then the next one will have a better probability of having a higher low. But I think she could turn out to just dump. She could dump. She might do something like this. This might be let's call it a channel. This could turn into a channel. This could have been a channel and she broke out of it. This could have been a channel. She broke out of the channel, back into the channel. She could hit last week's low at 350. She could. Just an idea. I'm not saying that's going to happen. Right now she's already at 505, 508. Yeah, you're right. We don't need to take out the lows if it's just a rotation sideways day, but the market's going to do what the market's going to do for sure. It's the first time I hear you being optimistic on the market. The Zainab's always telling me she's gonna poop the bed. Let's see. So right now we're currently at the value area low of the move. This could be a good place for it to reverse, like Zainab was saying. So we have the value area low and we have the daily open. So she might want to rip from here. I don't see it on CVD yet, but we'll see. Oh, we saw this big spike here. I don't know if it's big enough though. Slow grind down. Slow grind down. Slow and grindy. Brain damage says, gonna bite my bullet today and have a big fat L. Wow, sorry to hear that, brother. Daily candle switch from green to red. Yeah, I bet. And Design Up just longed 499. Careful, brother. Yeah, man, she's rough, dude. So I'm saying, I think she's gonna want to try to come back down. Like she's just like a woman, guys. She does not forget. She has that memory. You do something wrong, she'll remember forever. So she has this memory. She knows what she left back here. She knows she forgot that whatever thing at Target that she's gonna go back for when you're not looking. You know, she's gonna go get it, whether you like it or not. She's gonna go grab it, and you'll find out when you check your credit card statement at the end of the month that she went and she grabbed it, and it'll be too late. There's nothing you can do about it because she already opened it, used it. It's done. There's nothing you can say about it. So that's what I think she may want to do here. She may want to rip this area, overnight low, and then go. She's a bit of a savage. She's a bit of a savage, guys. Tesla's down another 3% today. Nvidia's up 2.5. Yikes, man. Tesla's really giving it back. The VIX is still very high. VIX is very high. I'm always afraid to ask, but I'm going to ask anyway. Let me know what you guys think. Tesla's down another 3% today. She's given back about 15% over the last 3 days. Let me know what you guys think. Will Tesla hit 400 first or 500 first? Which one do you guys think? Everyone thinks that Tesla's going to hit 400. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. It's good news for me. I don't care. I've been holding Tesla for 20 years. Like, who cares if I wait another couple months for another run up? Who knows? Pretty soon, Elon Musk will be writing his own electric car policies anyway. He's like BFS with Trump. Hopefully, we do see more of a run up during the administration. Yeah, I should have held my short from up there. It would have been a nice trade. It just got really choppy up here. Got really choppy. Would have liked to re-entered it here. Yeah, those are the kind of trades that, you know, you see all of those confirmations that you almost feel like it's irresponsible to trade with a stop loss. Just because you like, not that you know, but you just have such a strong kind of conviction that the market's going to go in one direction. All right, she's about to take these earlier lows here. I think it's a daily low, the session low, or we call it the session low. Tesla is going down to 380, so my buy order hits, then we go up to 800. Nice. Hermana's we're 50-50. So you're saying there's a chance. We have 4 votes so far. 50% of you say that Tesla will hit 400. 50% of you say that Tesla will hit 500 first. All right. Check something out here. Sorry guys, I was just checking out some settings on my YouTube. Yeah, we're definitely getting oversold now. So we're approaching that very much oversold area. I don't think the market's going to be a V-shaped reversal. What I mean by that is if we do come down here, we do come back up, we range today, I don't think it's going to be V-shaped. So what I would look for would be something like this. Let's see if I can show you. If we do come down here and it just wants to take out the overnight lows, if that's all it wants to do, I'm not saying it is, but if that's all it wants to do, I'm thinking we could do something like this. Or let me fix this a little bit. It could do something like this. I'm thinking it could come, grab a little bit of the liquidity, come back up bullishly, rip right back down. Meanwhile, while it does something like this, if it does do something like this, what I would look for again would be a lower low, and I would look for a higher low, possibly here on the, I don't know if you guys are using the red K indicator or whatever indicator you're using, whether it's MACD or if you're using RSI, if you're not using anything at all, but maybe take a look at your CVD or anything, whatever, anything. Maybe you'll get a higher low on anything else. Could make for a divergence, then maybe go up. But guys, yesterday was a 3% down day on the Nasdaq, which is it's no small thing. You know, it's a pretty big traumatic thing. The market makers may not be done selling yet. You know, they just love, you know, taking profits. So they might be taking profits again today. But, you know, who knows? Anybody. It's anyone's guess. Just take profits and use stop losses. That's the most responsible thing to do. Okay, so right now we've ripped the liquidity from the day's lows. We got these overnight lows here. Sitting a little bit lower right there. 472. And it just melted. Just kind of like Freddy Krueger's face. Just did a Freddy Krueger melt off right there. We're trading under the value area low, which usually doesn't last for too long. We'll see. Yeah, I wouldn't long until you see that. So a lot of people here are saying that Tesla hit 500 before we hit 400. That's very interesting. Very interesting here, guys. So in order for me to feel bullish on this move, what I would want to see here is, I want you guys to see something. You see how we're getting a series of higher lows on CVD? I need a wick to come down maybe this much. I would want to see a bigger wick than all of these. Then I know the bottom is in soon. Until I see that, I don't think the bottom is in. Because right now, all this is telling me is that there is still selling pressure. Selling pressure is getting weaker. So because selling pressure is getting weaker, bulls are getting more bullish. And what happens is they make it look like it starts to get bullish before it actually does get bullish, and buyers get in, trap them, and then they rip it one more time, or maybe sometimes two more times. But I'd like to see something like this first, then with another rip down, then I would look for a long. So right now I wouldn't look for a long. And even then, guys, we don't know if the trend is actually changing. My first TP is going to be pretty conservative, and my stop loss is going to break even as soon as I get close to my TP. So that's the way I would trade this. That's the way I would trade it. It's pretty cool. So, wow, starting to get a little more even now. 43% think 400, 57% think 500. And we're starting to get, okay, so I want you guys to see, pay attention. Now we're starting to get that, we're starting to get that bigger. I still don't think it's big enough. I think we're going to get another one that's going to pale in comparison to this one. But at least it's starting to do what I think. See, since we came a little bit shy of it, we could reverse a little bit now. But I think we still have that lower numbers here. The DOM is going nuts. What does the DOM have at 4? Let's see what the DOM has at 420. There's a pretty thick order at 440 right now. There's a pretty thick order at 440. Spoofed. Yeah, this somebody just bought the top here. Yeah, I'm trying to scroll down on my DOM, but it's just moving so much that it keeps on recentering me, which I don't know how to get it to stop doing that. It keeps recentering me. I get aggravated. I don't have a lot of experience using a DOM. Probably a design now probably knows a lot better than I do, but can't get that DOM to stop recentering me. S&P hit the daily open. The VIX is at day's high. I'm sorry to say, guys, but this could be a spill. This could be a spillover. Yeah, brother. Sometimes it bees that way. Liquor slept. How many YouTube channels do you have, brother? And what the hell is a liquor slept? What is a liquor slept? Very strange. Yeah, what I'm saying here, guys, is VIX is still at day's high. My VIX futures still at day's high. We're resting on daily open for S&P, and we're hanging out here on the overnight lows on the NQ. I would like to say, man, I really would like to say that we could bounce from here, but if the VIX doesn't come down, we'll probably continue down. Got a lot of bulls here in the market. You guys think that Tesla's going to hit 500 and not so much the 400. Let me ask you guys a question. I'm going to ask you guys a couple questions since we're just sitting here, right? Would you guys prefer, I know you guys, some of you guys watch all the time, but let's just say, would you guys prefer to have, would you guys like to have a daily recap at the end of the day, recapping the trades that I took? would you guys prefer a setup video for the next day, or maybe both in one? I mean, that's not a bad idea to do both in one. Do you guys think? Would you guys watch? Do you think anyone would watch? Would you guys watch a recap with a setup video combined into one? I guess for the next day. Daily recaps. Yeah, the thing is about daily recaps in Discord is that Discord doesn't support like large files, like video files. So I'd have to put them on YouTube and then share them to Discord, obviously. But I don't mean like a live. I don't mean doing it live, because sometimes that just goes on way too long and people ask too many questions. I mean, do like a concise 6 to 12 minute. These are my trades today, and this is what I see for tomorrow type of video. Do you think that is something you guys would enjoy? If you guys say it's not worth it, like it's overdone, it's stupid, only losers do those videos, then I understand. Yeah, Liquor Slept says, well, let me just call you Zad, dude, because I don't know what the hell a Liquor Slept is. I used this account before for comment farming. It helps with the algorithm. Oh, I got you. Daily recaps, because I sleep and leave early. Set up video the next day also is a good idea. Terry W says that would be cool. Thank you, Terry. I appreciate that. And Randy Chapin says both. So yeah, I'd probably end up doing both in one, just because creating content is hard, guys. It's not easy to create content, fresh content. But I feel like these long streams that we do, they go on for hours. You know, today I'm probably gonna cut out pretty soon. Just over trading never works well for me. I'm just trying to see if maybe we do get one more trade in here. But some people are just busy. They can't tune in during the day, but they'd love to see like how much money I made or lost, and they like to, you know, it's just human nature. You know, people want to be nosy, or people want to get inspiration, whatever the case may be. But I think it could be a good addition to being live. Is just a recap video with what we think is going to happen the next day. Could help. So we'll try those. If you guys seem to be liking them, or liking the idea. So what I'm thinking, guys, is first a spike up to maybe daily open here on NQ. First a spike up, and then a spike down. That's what I'm thinking. These trend lines are spooky. They're spooky, guys. Spooky. Trend lines are just the spookiest things in the world. ATR has probably dropped down considerably. Oh no, the ATR is actually back up. Oh no, I'm on a 3 minute. Yeah, let me get out of 3 minute. The ATR right now, guys, is at 16. This could have been the spike. This could have been the spike in CBD. Could have been. I would have liked to see a little higher. Get people more bullish, trapped. And it still might do it. I just gotta start writing down what times I'm taking these trades at. I think if I look at my log in Tradeify, it'll tell me what time I took trades. That'll make it easier for me. Also, if you guys have any ideas for video ideas that you guys would like me to do, Always drop your suggestion in the chat. Any video ideas that you guys think would be a lot of times the audience has the best ideas for videos. I've got a little bit of a list myself, but they're pretty low-hanging fruit videos. Sorry. So right now we're getting these lines down here. They're trending up. Okay. So what I'd like to see is another huge spike down, and then maybe the line doesn't come down as much. Maybe the maybe the lines do something like this, and then they come back up. Because right now we have a lower low, and then we'll have a higher low, but then we'll have a lower low here and a lower low here. So we'll have lower lows and we'll have higher lows. If we see that, then I'd be open to taking a long. I'd be open to taking a long with some quick TPs and a quick break even, because I'm still thinking this market's pretty bearish. Sorry, guys. Zad, you're too kind, brother. Thank you so much. You guys have been amazing. All of you are offering your help. A lot of you guys have offered your help with different things. You guys are awesome, man. S&P 500 looks I'm thinking Nasdaq may bounce back up into closing. Could be good for a quick scalp. What would be the good scalp? The short from here or a long from here? She could be reversing, man. She did absorb some orders here, but I think it's still too early. I really do. I'm sorry to say, I think it's still too early. And if I miss the bounce, it's okay. There'll be other bounces on the way up. But as of right now, I think she still has a little bit of time. If you think she's going to bounce back into closing, do you mean she'll bounce back to the high of days, the highs of day, or do you think, Terry, do you think it'll bounce back just maybe to the daily open? Like, what are you thinking? Okay, this is more like the volume I was expecting before getting a spillover. So this is more of the volume I'm expecting here. So I'd like to see this volume pop, get people bullish, maybe come back and tap the trend line or the daily open. And then I'd be looking for a short again. But sometimes it gets front ran and it does not come back. But that is just my idea. It's not your trade, guys. Don't ever take my thesis for the gospel. There's only one gospel. Just to bounce up? Okay. Yeah, absolutely. I kind of think she still goes a little higher here. She's so predictable. She really is. Sometimes she is, not always. And then when you think you can predict her because you predicted her before, then she does something different. See, now she's starting to heat up. If you guys think that she bounces from here, all these are bullish signs. If you think she bounces from here, I personally am just waiting for her to capitulate one more time. And if I'm wrong, it's okay. My only fear is that if I do enter this trade after another drop down, that I don't know if the dip's just gonna keep on dipping. That's my only concern. Because right now these longs are pretty easy. You can just take them off the absorption candles. What's up, Tova? I hope you enjoyed your nap, brother. We're doing okay. I turned my my $777 loss in the morning to $600 and something profit. So I turned that around pretty good. Some of the guys here are doing well. Some of the guys here are still looking for an entry. We think that we may have a bounce on our hands here, or possibly a little bit lower, looking at that overnight low as a target. At least I am. So Tova's not taking a trade down until we see 400. That man, that's where is the definition of discipline. This market's putting me to sleep. Or either that or Tova got me sleepy. Talking about naps. Talking about naps. Let's just start paper trading. Keep ourselves active here. All right, let's see what we thinking. What we thinking here? We thinking. What we thinking, guys? If we break this level, it's kaputs. Today's Thursday, and I forgot to take the trash out. Oh no, garbage truck's outside. I don't think I have that much trash. Darcy blows. Strong coffee, huh? Oh, tomorrow is options expiry day, so need to be careful on trades. Is it triple witching or quad witching? Is it a lot other things going on, or is it just expiries? Oh, here it goes, guys. Here it goes. There it goes. We got 29 viewers right now, which is a lot for me, but the market's not doing anything. It's making its way down to overnight lows, but she's still just kind of playing. today's triple witching. Tomorrow is options expiry. Yeah, it's triple. It's a triple, guys. So 56% of you guys are thinking that Tesla's going to hit 400 before 500. You guys are horrible. You guys want me to go broke. Okay. If she does go higher and she holds, she would have made a higher low here. She would have made a higher low and she would have made a lower low here. I still don't like it though because I don't see capitulation. I don't see a big flush out of stop losses. I still don't trust it. But I would like it if it was fast and back up. I would like that. With a nice wick. Excuse me. Yeah, this is fake. This is fake. This is fake. Here, I'm gonna prove it to you guys. I think it's fake. I think it's fake. This is a spike in volume that I would have liked to see to the upside before shorting it. This is the spike that I would have wanted to see, even though it's not registering right now, which means that we got normal volume and there's just no sellers right now. Normal volume with no sellers. That's why this candle moved as much as it did. I still think we go down to our overnight lows, but what do I know? I told you guys if it does hold this level and we have a higher, now we have a higher low and we have a lower low here. So this could end up working out for longs. And if we get past the daily open here, I'll take my licking. The S&P hit equal low on that daily open, equal low. The NQ hit a little bit of a lower low. Still did not take out the overnight lows. It doesn't have to. It doesn't have to. It was looking very, very lazy and lethargic down there, so I'm assuming that it was collecting a lot of short orders. And sometimes when you collect a lot of short orders, that means they're going to rip it to the upside. All of this bearish CVD here is short orders. All of this is short orders. Sometimes they do it this way, where they just do it the slow way instead of doing it the fast way. They might have just accumulated here. We did get the lower low, and we got the higher low. So let's see. Let's see. Maybe my thesis is wrong, and we just ripped it upside. Looks like it might be what it's doing. And we're back into the value area low. We're back in. And yeah, she just came out of nowhere with this volume. My paper trade's gone. My paper trade's gone. She's gone. Man, she's a sneaky one. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. That overnight low is still down there. She's very sneaky, sneaky. Okay, so now we got the spike up. It'd be nice now to get the spike down. Not sure if we'll get it or if we'll just rip into the evening. I mean, into the afternoon. Could be. Okay, let's give it a minute here, see what she wants to do. I'm hands off at the moment, guys. The market's too hot to go long and it's too hot to go short. So we gotta let it show its hand a little bit first. She's off the charts. She's getting off the charts, man. She's at 520. Careful here, guys. She broke through the value area low, and now she's testing that value area low once more. She could go straight kaboom down to the overnight lows, kind of like what we were expecting. Remember that volume? Remember I said I'd like to see a big spike in volume up, maybe the daily open, and then a big spike down. And we might be getting that. Might be getting that. Might be getting it. If she makes a higher low, then off to the races. But if she blows through this level, she's gonna want lower. Yeah, my paper trade would have been nice and chunky right now. I should have did the old DCA. Yeah, this is manipulation at its best, guys. Manipulation at its best. Here we are. Spike up. Psych. We're not going up. We're going to go grab those overnight lows, I think. Looks that way. I hate when it does that. It's so annoying. And there she goes. And now, again, we will, if we come down lower, let's just say we bounce from this area here at 400 maybe, we'd be making a lower low and a higher low here as well. So that idea is still not dead. is that strong break of the daily on the overnight low. Oh yeah, that's a strong break. This was total manipulation now, so I think we'll come up to correct this. God knows when, but this was a total manipulation here. High volume. Just like this was manipulation, this was also manipulation. They don't necessarily reverse these right away, but they do come back for them. And then here, we'll chop around a bit and then drop. That's what she wants to do. Oh man. I'm short in the bottom, guy. I'm short in the bottom, guys. I'm gonna short the bottoms and put it here at my 21. TP here at 400. Trying to make my money back. My DCA in here. My DCA. Come on, baby. The VIX is off the charts, guys. The VIX is literally off the charts right now. And she's up at 20.7. You know what that means for us, right? She might Amber Turd the bed. She might Amber Turd the bed. She might need the diapers, guys. She might need the diapers. Good job, CC. Oh, wait. No, you're down 200 today. Sorry. What's up, Dr. JC? Yeah, doctor. Good to see you back here, brother. Let me activate your levels here. We're going to need them. The doctor's got a level at 420. Could be where the market may want to reverse. I've got another level here at 400 that I think 400 is a psychological level, obviously. But nothing on the chart, but just I think 400 could be something. So I have a TP there. Oh, man, this market's putting me to sleep waiting for this long. I don't know if this long will ever even come. Strong break of the daily. Yes, sir. So again, this slow, real slow movement down here makes me worried. Just because when we see a lot of this slow movement down here, a lot of people do get bearish and they go short. We had a big spike in volume on the way down here already. So she could reverse again. Now. She could reverse now. Again, because we did get the spike. We were just hanging out down here, which a lot of people get bearish because of that. She could come up. She could come back up. She ran right through our stop. She done did it again, guys. She don't care about our stop. She might tap that daily open again if she wants to come down. If she does want to come down. Could be even a double top here at 520. Huge manipulation. Yeah, doctor, she hit the level at 447. Here. Yeah, she's hit that level a few times already here. She's been bouncing off of that and close to the overnight lows. Sorry, guys. Forgot to switch back to my screen. Yeah, keep doing that. You know what I think I have to do? I'll tell you guys what I have to do to get this market to go down. You gotta throw on some Boney James, guys. You gotta throw on some Boney James to get this market to dump. Let's see if our thesis is correct. Let's see if when we put on Boney James is on. Let's see if the market flushes. Experiment. What's up, Remus? What is cracking to you, my good friend? What is cracking to you? And then your neck of the woods. Okay. Let's see if Boney James can do it again, guys. Let's see if Boney James will do it again. So she left these. She left the imbalances in here. Let's check them out. Let's check out the imbalances. There are a few. You guys may not be able to see them that well, but I will point them out. So we have imbalances here, 509, 513. We could get a double top because these imbalances are still present here. Could is the word. Could. Doesn't mean we have to. Is it dumping yet? Got Boney James on. Let's see if Boney James is reverse Viagra, like we said yesterday. Since Boney James is on, I'm thinking we tap, double top, then get the drop down. Give her the old Boney James treatment. Oh, let's see, guys. Oh, come on, Boney James, do your magic. Might take a trade. I'm thinking might take a trade as a double top here. Thinking it could be a double top. It's my idea. Could be wrong. There was a lot of money to be made on these two moves too, guys, so don't know if anyone was able to take it. Let's see if Boney James is working. I'm gonna take I'll probably take a small trade on micros just to see if micros actually do work on TopStep. No, I'm thinking I'm thinking that if the market shows some weakness here, because the VIX is super high. If the market does show some weakness in here, double top, clear out these imbalances, I'm thinking short. But that doesn't mean you guys have to go short. I'm just saying I think I may try building a short in here with some micros. I'm not saying you guys should. Believe me, I'm not saying that at all. BTC is trading way under 100 grand. It's at 97 now. XRP is dumped too, 223. Thank God we sold that at least. Had the foresight to sell that at 260. Tesla's melting too. Let's see here, guys. kind of dumpy here. It's looking kind of dumpy. Could it be Boney James? Could it be the Boney James effect? Could it be Boney James? S&P looks like it may want to reach the VWAP again. Maybe NQ also. Right now the NQ almost double top in 520. We'll see how it reacts once it hits that level. Right now we would have probably cleared out the imbalances that we had there. Let's see if she's ready to drop yet. Flowing right above the daily open right now. I'm going to take it here now. Just leave her here now. Still waiting for a little more signal here on my actual account. You guys see what I'm talking about here? It could possibly reverse from here. We'll see. Come on, Boney. It'll be a tight stop loss either way if we do take this short from 520s. I don't see my entry yet. All I'm seeing right now is kind of losing our momentum, but nothing worth taking just yet. Welcome to all the new viewers. I see a lot of people right now. Welcome, welcome. Let us know if you guys have any questions. She's going to consolidate a little bit up here, and she'll leave her footprint. She'll leave a cookie crumb, something for us to be able to figure out. The only thing I'm noticing here, though, is this move and this move, very similar volume and strength. So I'd need to see something very weak in order to take this. So let's see. Right now, she does not look like she's running up against the wall yet. S&P is trading very similar to the NQ right now. What's up, Chris? Careful of the tick. They just stole $450 from me, falsely accusing me of trying to start 2 accounts. Oh, really? No, I've never used TickTick before, but a couple of the guys here said they like TickTick for the straight to funded. but I've never used them before. I've used Tradeify for straight to funding, but I heard Tick was all right, man. But wow, I'm sorry they did that to you, brother. So they stole 450 from you, falsely accusing you of trying to start 2 accounts. What's wrong with having 2 accounts? They're saying that you're going long and short at the same time or something? Is that what they're trying to say? Looks like she may want to go higher here. This last 1 minute candle here was a little bit of a bullish absorption candle. Well, almost was a bullish absorption. We were bullish. Anything can happen. What's up, Ron Grace? If you can only have 1 account, they should change the name to Tick. That's a good one, man. That's a good one. If you can only have 1 account, they should just change the name to Tick. Bro, I'm telling you guys, we got some comedians in here, man. We definitely got some comedians in here. So we got Boney James on right now on Spotify. Boney James seems to be reverse Viagra for the market. So I'm trying to see if our thesis about Boney James is correct. We're thinking the market will still melt, being that the VIX is at all-time highs here for the day. She wants to come across as appearing strong, you know, right before she does dump though. So keep that in mind. Starting to look strong. What's up, Ron? How you doing, bud? CVD here on our Renko shows that we had a little bit of spill here on this last move here. Recovered pretty quickly. Let's take a look here. Still nothing spectacular. She might be curving up. She might be curving up here to right to the VWAP. Right to the moon, Alice. She could be doing that. And then volatility could fall off a cliff. Volatility might fall off a cliff. She might go straight to the moon. Tesla goes back to 500. Anybody who said 400 here in the chat would be wrong. The Tesla is currently down about 1.76 on the day. And I'm thinking we might be selling this right now. Let's see if we can. The short's looking really good. All right, I just took a small little micro short there. Stop loss will be pretty tight. Let me show you guys here. Yeah, if I'm wrong on this move, I want to know quickly, and I want to take TPs along the way here.
Order filled.
We got 2 on.
Order rejected.
Order rejected. It's only 2. 2 micros. 2 little micros. Come on. What are you, gay or something? I can't use 3 micros? TopStep is the worst, man. TopStep is the little worse than Tick. Don't leave me behind here. At least give me the damn TP. Give me the damn TP. Just give it to me. Since I can't trade 3. Just give me the TP. Smack that TP. Just smack the TP. Smack it. Why am I even taking it there? I don't even know. I shouldn't even be taking it there. I know this is going to drop down to 450 if it does. We should probably are you gonna stop me out?
Stop filled.
Yeah, you charged me $5 for that. All right, we'll short it again. I think we're gonna have to short her again because I don't believe in that. Well, Boney James was working for a minute. Boney James was working for a hot second. Maybe now she takes the liquidity, then drops. Don't know. Sean Aaron says the bottom's falling out of the crypto at the moment. Yeesh. Ron Gray says we should change TopStep to bottom step. I think so. They won't let me trade 3 micros, but I can trade 3 minis. They want me to blow my account. I think that's the problem. They want us to blow our accounts, guys. I'm getting tempted to open another combine, so I'm going to get out of here. See you later, Tova. Yeah, man. Bottom step, man. Bottom step for sure. All right. Not sure if I'm wrong here, guys. I'm probably gonna get stopped out here. I'm bringing you guys along here for this trade. It might be too early to this move. It may want to go higher. That's what it looks like.
Stop filled.
Yeah, I got stopped. Just one little micro. No big deal. JTJ Trader says, can you please turn your mic volume up and lower your system volume? I can't hear your voice, but the order filled sound is loud. Is it really loud? Sorry about that. Let me check on that for a sec. Yeah. That order filled thing sometimes comes through too loud. Let me see if I can eliminate that. There we go. You guys won't hear that anymore. Sorry about that. My apologies. I don't want to blow your eardrums out, guys. Did not want to blow your eardrums out. My apologies. Looks like the S&P is running for the VWAP there. So my idea of this short is not looking so good anymore. Not looking so hot at the moment. Sometimes you just got to know when to say you're wrong, and I think the short may not be coming in. It may not be coming in. I'm kind of glad, though, because I do want to see Tesla back up to those high 4s at least, you know? High 4s. All right, so we grabbed the liquidity that it needed from here. S&P has not hit the VWAP yet. A few points away. Yeah, my apologies for that, JTJ Trader. I had to reset my scenes last night because I erased them by accident. So, yeah. Let me see if my mic volume is too low as well. Sometimes it is. Let me go to audio. Audio. Alerts, input. All right, so my input now is turned up all the way. So hopefully that's better for you. Yeah, she's ripping now. Boney James did not work today. But the VIX is still stupid high. The VIX is still very, 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 very high. I don't know what to think here. Don't know what to think. What do we make of her? What do we make of her, guys? Are we thinking she hold this trend? Bottom of the hour, says Orban. Stay alert for the machine shock. Chris says, you having issues with TopStep? Me too. Which lead me into tick situation. It's not that I'm having issues with TopStep. It's just that I don't trust TopStep X. So I use Tradeify. And when you use Tradeify, they treat micros the same way they treat minis. So they won't let you trade a more than two. I don't know. More than 2 or 3. I don't know. And for some reason, I could trade more minis than I can micros. I think I could trade 3 minis and I can't trade 3 micros. This is crazy. Dr. JC says, when we couldn't really break down that 21,440 area, longs were in play. Yeah. You know, they were really sneaky about it because they were just hanging out real casual down here, very low volume, getting everybody very bearish. You know, that's kind of what they do. They just kind of make you comfortable. Oh, it's safe to go. It's safe to go short. Look how we're melting so nicely. And then when they do that, a lot of people go short and then they rip it up. And that's what they do because people go short and they know there's stop losses above. And for those with no stop losses, they liquidate you. They squeeze it, or they twist that knife. Oops, I took a short here by accident. Maybe it'll work out. Yeah, I took a short by accident, but it looks like it's working out. Took a short by accident, but it might work out. I might add another one here just to see what happens. If I don't get stopped out, that is. If I get stopped out, then it's cool. It's whatever, yo. It's whatever. It's whatever, yo. Oh, sweet thing. There we go. We got sweet thing. Boney James is in the house again. Come on, baby. Just drop it like it's hot. Come on, Boney James. You did it yesterday. You can do it again today. We doing it, Boney? Come on, baby. Just drop it. Our trade's completely protected, but we're not out of the woods yet. This thing could come back and rip our face off real quick and then go down after that. We'll see. Look, she doesn't know. She's a woman. She's definitely a woman. She has no idea what she wants. Yes, no. Which one is it, baby? Which one is it, baby? Yeah, you're no good. You're no good. You're no good. You're good for nothing. As you guys can see, I'm really not kind of just kind of clowning around here. Looks like there is a lot of hidden bullish pressure up here, but she's hard to trust. She's hard to trust. My mouse is very sensitive, man. When I touch it, a lot of times I jump into an order by accident. Very sensitive. Ruckett said you could turn that bony shit off. I'm low. That's hilarious. Let me give some money back to the market here. I'm the market maker today, guys. I'm providing liquidity. All right, I'm done taking shorts here. We're down $40, $40. What's up, Biblical? Love the name, brother. Nice to see you here. Chris says, I have had issues with profit firm traders not getting added to payout caught them 4x in one day. Just trying to make a living. I hear you, man. We're all here trying to do the same thing. We're all here after the same thing, man. Take another one. I promise it'll be my last one. Yeah, she just wants to go higher. Talking, baby, rub me down, go crazy. Let's see if she'll do it this time, guys. Let's see if she'll do it this time. Oh, I'm crazy. I took another one. I just added to my micro, guys. I got 2 micros on. We'll take one TP here at 500. And we'll take the other one down at 0. Yeah, I think she's just going to keep ripping up. It looks like that's what she's going to do. But I have Boney James on. I don't get it. Ruckett says he's in a long, man. Turn that Boney James. Yeah, she just wants to rip up higher. Looks like she wants to rip higher. Boney James, baby. Boney James. She's just taking stop losses. That's all she wants here. She just wants everyone stop. Stop filled. You guys still hearing that super loud stop filled? Or is it gone? Buying is good from 500. Yeah, stop filled. Look at that. I'm not practicing, man. I've already made my money for the day. I'm just messing around. This is not practice. This is just degeneracy. Pips Owner says market is now up. Is now on uptrend. Smooth. Yeah, I kind of figured that. Just trying to make a living. Everyone says. Yeah, no, I'm just clowning, guys. I'm just messing around. But I will be honest with you guys. Don't count your chickens here. Don't count your chickens. I'm telling you, don't count your chickens. I know that the trend might be up. Just pop over and take a look at that VIX. Pop over and take a look at that VIX, guys. That's all I'm saying. Boney James crap is keeping this market stagnant. Let's see. She's trading above the EMAs on the 1 minute. I get it, guys. I get that part. I do. Believe me, I understand. Biblical says anything can happen. No, I'm just messing around with micros. Just I was trading minis earlier today. We're up pretty nice on the day. I'm just trading micros because after so many hours of trading, your skills deplete. So I just wanted to kind of take a couple of trades here of what I believed in, but I was not. The movements today have been very, 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 very strange and pretty wild. So I didn't want to continue risking minis. So I'm just messing around here with some micros. Boney James, huh? Is that Snoop? That's Snoop. I don't know Snoop and Boney James, you know, they were buds. What are you guys thinking here? Full port long, full port short? One or the other. You guys need to call it. You guys need to call it, man. Pick one. You guys got to get off the fence. Get off the fence here, guys. We got to make some moves. We got to make some moves, guys. Oh, did I go short again? Damn. What the hell's wrong with me? I meant to go long. If I get stopped out here, I'm just gonna call it 90 bucks on this account. What shall we do? I'm just gonna call it. Selling way too many mixed signals here. Thank God we're trading micros. I'm telling you guys, man. I feel it in my Boney James. I feel it in my Boney James, man, that she's dropping here. D Trader says long it, dude. 21,550 long. Short with maximum contract. Is that too, Mo? Mo Lester, bro. That is a classic. That's a classic there, Mo. Mo Lester. Trade what you see, not what you think. Is that how it's done? I may have to do that. But I put it on Boney James, man. I don't get it. I put it on Boney James. Do your thing, brother. I'm done trading for the day. I'm pretty up on the day, so I'm gonna try to keep it that way. I don't believe in the longs. I don't believe in the longs. Call me crazy. Call me what you will. I know what you guys are saying. I know you guys are saying, hey, this market is moving up, and it is moving up. I see that. I see this going up, but I don't trust this move. I do not trust this move one bit. I do not trust it. I could be 100% wrong. I just don't trust it. Many reasons why. I can get into them for you. I can explain to you guys why I believe. Let me show you. It's not about a feeling, guys. It's not about a feeling. It's in my bones. Yeah, don't get me wrong. It's in my Boney James. We got all this liquidity left behind. Okay. We have a lot of CVD volume on the way up. A lot of it here. So a lot of people going long. The VIX is at the highs of the day, which is a very bearish indication. We had these CVD spikes here recently. Bulls are stepping in, don't get me wrong. But we are getting to that overbought area again here. Overbought once more. So call me crazy. You know what I'll do though? Thank you, Mo. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, of course, man. You can't have an ego. You cannot have an ego. I was talking about that earlier. And believe me, this trade that I'm looking for is not ego based. And I don't need to be in a trade at all times. That's one thing I'll say. It's like I don't need to be in a trade. So if it doesn't come, it doesn't come. You know. But I'm not gonna get into a trade that I don't believe in just to kind of jump the bandwagon. Because I don't believe in the long. I don't believe in it. I am what I am. What's up, brother? CVD is negative 4,000. If long, it's a scalp. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just telling you guys. I just feel like they're messing with us here. I feel like they're messing with us. I don't trust the move up. But, you know, like I said, I could be 100% wrong. Could be 100,000% wrong. This market could shoot up. Tesla can go back up to 500 today. Or up to 500. That would be nice. It's got the killer crossover. We got the killer crossover. Not sure what that's going to lead into, but it could lead into something. 21 contracts. No, don't Mo. Don't get that messed up, Mo. This is my paper trading account. I got this thing up to like 4 million yesterday, so I want to keep it around 4 million. But I just did that earlier because I was bored and I wasn't ready to take a trade yet. But I was just bored. Okay. I was bored. Trading, man, it's all about timing, man. And right now it can continue going higher because this is obviously the trend line that it's respecting. It can continue going higher. So it could stay irrational longer than I can stay sane or solvent or both. But we'll just let her play out here. I'll stick with you guys for a little longer and see what happens. Yeah, definitely a scalp, but market has been ranging in the past few hours. Done for the day until next time, says Ron. Good job, Ron. Know when to call it, man. That's half of the battle. Knowing when to call it. You gotta know when to hold them and know when to fold them. Know when to hold them. Know when. Yeah, so that I don't know. Know when to short them. Yes, Mo Lester. My man knows the song, guys. You guys are Willie Nelson fans. You guys are Willie Nelson groupies. I like it. I like it. So now we got 42 bad boys. This could reverse up here. Did you guys know that the bird is the word? The bird. She's bouncing. She's bouncing. Going back up. Man, she's all over the place. Wasn't it Kenny Rogers? Was it Kenny Rogers? I thought it was Willie Nelson. You're probably right. It was Kenny Rogers. It was Kenny Rogers. You're right about that. I was like, Willie Nelson. What the fuck? What's wrong with me? What is wrong with me? NQ has yet to bust north through 3-minute ATR all day. It keeps rejecting and just did it again at 5:35. Says I am what I am. You're right, brother. Your entry and exit is my exit and entry. Nice, D Trader. So that means that all you gotta do is keep watching me and just fade my moves, dude, and you'll just do amazing. What's up, Mike? I like the 10-minute imbalance at 556 and maybe at 50%, 592. Then we'll see. 21 550 TP. Weren't you telling me to get long at like 550, bud? You're telling me to get long at like 540. Yeah, I hope you're right, brother. I want to see you cash out because this is a paper trade for me. This is just a paper trade for me, and for you, it's real money. So I'll gladly sacrifice my 42 contracts here for you. What's up, Chewy? D Trader's about to cash out here at 550. I hope, man. Looks like still bullish. Looks like we did the little peekaboo down here past the trend line. Get a lot of traders bearish here with this little move down below the trend line just to rip it back up, grab stop losses, and continue up maybe. That's what it looks like it wants to do. NQ is thirsty for that VWAP. It wants that VWAP, baby. She said, give me that VWAP. Give me that VWAP. Body bag, what a name. What a name, man. My paper account got margin called yesterday. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard, that my paper account got margin called. Oh, man, that's too funny. The trader will be short if we break to, the 515 to the downside. I hear you, man. I hear you. I'm glad to see a lot of new faces in here, guys. I'm glad I stuck around for a little bit longer. We've been live here. We've been streaming for a little over a month, like a month and a half. So I'm glad to see new faces. We did pretty good today on views at 426. Thank you guys for being here, checking us out. We do have a free Discord where we have a lot of cool stuff. Check it out. It's free. Which indicator will filter out all the losing trades? I'll be willing to pay up to $50 for a working one. Which indicator filters out all the losing trades? I don't think there is one, dude. And if you can get it for $50, like, dude, then it's probably not worth it. It probably doesn't work. I mean, an indicator like that would be worth millions. Body Bag says, good vibe in this stream. Yeah, cool, man. I appreciate you being here. All right, there she goes. Yeah, there hasn't really been a spike in CVD to the upside, so I don't expect a reversal yet unless she just does one of those meltdown reversals. We had the spike back here. We had another little one here, slight one here. Nothing huge. Maybe that's all she needed. Maybe that's all she needed. Maybe that's it. What's up, Derek? Do you like the 200 EMA before you take a trade? Or do I look at it? The 200 EMA? I mean, that's a really, for most of my trades, I consider them to almost be scalpy. You know, like I'd take TPs at like 7-10 points, my first TP, and then I'll leave some runners. But the 200 EMA, that's a really like a slower moving trend. Let's add it here. I don't know how that would affect my. I think I have the 200 here somewhere. I have it for daily and the weekly, right? D Trader's about to cash out. 550 is right there. Damn, man, she keeps messing with you, dude. Pay my man. There you go. She paid you, brother. My lick sweep was your TP. Let's look at the daily with the 200. I'm going to take everything else off of here so we can kind of see it better. I'll show you guys in one sec. All right, let's check out the 200. We'll move into our daily. This chop, guys, is a great recipe for stop losses. Great recipe. Let me see here. I'm not sure which is which. Well, let's see. We'll find out. Doesn't really indicate which is which, but 200. Let me just take this one off and I'll throw on a regular 200. Where's your 200? Where's your 200? Danrick, right? Where's your 200, bud? Because I'm looking here, and I think the 200 if I'm not mistaken, is at 718. Is that where you have your 200? It's hard to tell with this one. It's really hard to tell. Parabolic SOR. I don't even know if this is a 200. This is something else. Yeah, I don't use the 200, but that's too much of a big moving average for what I'm doing. Unless I'm wrong, tell me if you think I'm wrong. All right, looking at this 30. Good job, D Trader. You took your TP at 550. No, on the chart time you use. I'm not sure, man. Hey, Gus, what's up, brother? The volatility was pretty crazy this morning. It calmed down a bit, but it's getting a little weird here. Today's micro day. Yeah. I tried a couple micros a little while ago because I just didn't want to blow my profits from earlier in the day. Lower the risk because of market impulses are 2 times what they normally are. Yep. And Mo Lester says, D Trader, the guy is named Smooth Trader. So nice scalp. Takes on more than one meaning. Nice scalp. That's funny. I get it. The nice scalp. Yo, Mo Lester, that's a really good joke. That was a good joke, brother. That was a good one. I'm gonna start wearing hats. You guys are gonna make me self-conscious. I'm gonna wear a hat tomorrow. I'm gonna wear a hat. All right. I'll stick with you guys for another few more minutes here. And Dan Rick, I don't know if I understood your question, brother. Let me know if I understood your question correctly. And Gus, I agree with you. This afternoon is probably better for micros than it is minis. I did switch over to micros this afternoon because I didn't want to get back any of the profits that I made earlier today. So we're just kind of messing around a little bit, but the market seems to be a little bit irrational at the moment. It appears that it wants to go down, but it just keeps going a little, grinding up higher and higher and higher. It might be doing one of those slow grinds. We don't know. Let's take off this. Let's take this off here. Yeah, she's a tough gal to figure out right now. She's a tough gal. Oh, you guys are funny, man. Yeah, so she wants to do that slow grind. So you want to treat this kind of like, I guess the way she's acting right now, almost like an all-time high day. That's what she's acting like. This manipulation down here was classic. This is a classic one. Really, really nice way of getting everybody here short or getting everybody bearish. Yeah, she's ripping now. Look at her. Look at her go. Okay, let's keep an eye on this. CVD is trending lower, and if this makes a big green candle here, like a bar like that on CVD, positive CVD, a lot of times we see a reversal from that. So if we see something like this with a big candle, that could make this market kind of cool down. If we see that. That was a pretty big spike. So we'll see if she decides to cool down or if she was just going to keep going, keep ripping. Just keep that in mind. Yeah, D Trader says a slow grind up, but she could drop like a rock. Yes, sir. Just like she did yesterday. Gus says you can still scalp micros. Environment like this will ruin new traders and that do not understand how fast NQ can drop 20, 30 points. Yes, sir. Very true. 50 MA crosses above the 200 is the golden cross, yeah. And if 50 crosses below is moving average is the death cross. Yep. I've seen that a million times. Zorban says typo 200. Yes, sir. Run the 200 EMA on the chart on the chart time frame you use. You use the 1 minute above you and buy below you. Okay, let me see what you're talking about. The only thing is I don't have a decent 200 EMA. I don't have a decent one. If there's one that you recommend, let me know. I don't have a decent one. I have one here that I have saved. Only problem is it doesn't tell me which one is which. I'm sure the one that lags the most is the 200. I think the 200 is probably green. Right? Let's see. Let me take everything else off. All right, let's see where they are. Where are these, man? Okay. All right, the 200, I think the 200 is at 19.4 or 19.5. The only thing close to me right now is the 21.471. And I believe that's a 20. So I don't know if I'm using the right EMA, man, or the right one. You said use the 1 minute and above you only buy and below you only sell. That's your idea. Yeah. If you can get me the EMA you're using, let me know. Let me know. And then we'll try it again. I just don't like these EMAs that I have here. All right, so we got that huge spike up in CVD. We got that huge spike up. Let's see if she reverses now or if she continues up. Okay. Bang. Stairs up, elevator down, cliff down, right? That was a huge move up, though. That was a huge move up, a huge spike in CVD. Exactly what I was referring to earlier when we see this kind of move down, doing a huge spike in CVD. That's a sign. That is a sign. That's a sign to get long. So go long, guys. Very nice. Sorry about that, Dan Rick. I couldn't find it, or I couldn't really. But I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. But you're saying that it's a good way to see if you're in an uptrend or downtrend. I believe that's what you're referring to. Yeah, Gus, this is kind of what I do. I use different, like for instance, you're saying use the 21, right? Like see how I ran this trend line here? The 21 matches up pretty nicely with it. So a lot of times when I see, for instance, this right here, if I was long, if I was bullish on the market, which I'm not, I think this market's going to dump into the close. If I was looking for a long and I saw this, the break of the 21 or AKA the break of the trend line, then this is a good place to get long. But I was expecting this reversal a little bit lower. This thing could still climb up higher, but I'm seeing the VIX very elevated. Not very bullish on the market at the moment. I think they're trying to trap traders. I personally do. I think they're trying to trap the hell out of traders right now. And we got that, and we have all that liquidity down below. So a lot of traders went long in here, long in here, long in here. Could be a lot of trap guys up in here. We'll see. If not, then hey, the market's bullish. I'm not against that. I want to see Tesla pump again. I want to see Tesla pump. Pump, 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 pump. When order flow comes in and push price with trap traders helping attack the offer. Gus is a really good trader, man. He's been in the markets for over 25 years. Mike took his 593 target hit. Good job, brother. He's got some really good stuff in our Discord. If you want to check out the education channel on our Discord, we have a video where he explains his trading strategies. Very nice stuff. Yeah, Gus is an OG, man. Gus is an OG. So we're losing our level. We're losing that level. It'd be interesting to see if the market here reverses back to the upside. She was hanging out here under the 21 and under the trend line for a little bit. Maybe trapping shorts could be what she was doing there. Looks like it might have been possible that she was doing that. If you're bullish on this move right now, would be a good time to get long. If you're not bullish on this move, then right now would be a good time to look for shorts too. Can't say I'm surprised here. Expecting this move from the 550s, and I'm not sure if this is going to be sustained, but I have a strange feeling it's going to dump down to the low, overnight lows. But that's enough for me today, guys. I appreciate everyone here, all the new people, everybody here that supports us daily. Really appreciate you guys. And Gus, you're one of the best traders that I've met on here, and thank you for popping in. Last thing Gus is saying here is Gus is saying the thing that I can offer to new traders is understand the current environment and your entry execution needs to change to fit the current market, like using ATR to adjust your NQ noise. And Gus trades Ninja Trader. Very nice. Okay, guys. Well, thank you guys. If you're new here, hit the subscribe, notification bell, all that good stuff. See you guys tomorrow. I'm here at 8 a.m., 8:30 every day. If you're going live, trading these markets. And I'll check you guys out tomorrow. Be safe, trade safe. Talk to you guys later. Take care.